this up in here. I'm already gonna have to find a bathroom at some point.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I do not like these windshield wipers. We're gonna have to change these out. These things was expensive too.
That is sad.
Yeah, it was the most expensive high dollar things they had. I've heard good raves about them, but I can't stand them. They don't. They're too flimsy. Huh? Yeah, but don't give him any more because we don't want to teach him to be picky. He just kept pushing the food away. You okay?
Yeah, I put this up too high. I was gonna get my whoa.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, she has got plenty of floor space back there, Mom. You're killing yourself up here.
No, as long as I have a little room there.
Okay, if we have an accident and your knees are that close to the dash, you're not going to have any knees left.
Okay, there.
No big deal.
Is that? Yeah. Yeah, my.
No big deal at all.
I do need your phone for the GPS.
Oh, yeah. I just hadn't got stuff situated here. Hey, it even turned on for you.
Awesome.
Says, oh, okay, I'm coming.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I just need enough room to stuff this blanket in here.
Okay.
Good
morning, Brian. Good morning, Francine. Good morning, Cupcake. Yes, hello. Let's see here. Okay, so we have, let's see how far we have to home. We have 382 miles till we get home. And then that's not our next destination. We got one destination to stop at first. There we go. Start. Get the plug plugging up. There's that plug plugging up. Get the phone plugged up here now. Get them both plugged up. Okay. So now there's that. And then plug this one up. There we go. Good morning, G-Ma.
Sorry, he said you can have that.
Okay, I'm going to pull over here to that deal behind the motel here. If you want to try that one more time, it should be open now. I mean, actually, we should be okay. You got enough to get us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for them to open up.
Okay, well, we don't really need to do that then.
I'm sorry.
It's a rainy day out here today, and if I'm reading the weather report right, it's only gonna get nastier. It's gonna start pouring on us at some point. We'll see what happens. And then let's see, 50 feet, 47 north. Oh, poop. Okay. Well, 450 feet. Now it's telling me to get in the left. Great. I'll have to do it after the stoplight.
Yeah. Because we need west.
Good morning, Craig. Inchworm is mine. Love it. Oh boy, this is going to be challenging. Got a whole line of people now coming up on me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just... Okay.
All right, there we go. Whew. All right.
Oh.
This is me. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Whatever the weather, we'll make it together and work and play. A beautiful day. I like that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see here. 5 miles to exit 184. Okay, good. But I don't know why I'm not getting the bottom screen readout, but okay, whatever. Let's see here. Last night sounds like a stalker. I personally have been stalked, and in so many ways it has stopped me from moving forward in life. Yeah, I hear you on that, Francine. We tend to get that from time to time in this ministry, and Satan wanting to stop us, and always going to have people trying to bring, always going to have demons utilizing people as a tool to, do their work to try to stop us from carrying on in the ministry. And truth of the matter is I got to allow the Lord to do His perfect will in me in every situation. And my very last video last night, where I came on and read those messages, I'm gonna go ahead and let myself give a slight excuse, but I'm gonna also admit at the same time, yes, maybe I was cranky and that had something to do with it, but aside from that, I don't feel bad for having done the video. I just wish I wouldn't have done it in the heat of the moment like I did. I wish I'd have went ahead and simmered down and done the video calmly. But boy, when he brought my family into it, it was like that trucker last night that cut us off and had no apologetic words to say. And boy, it lit me up. But anyway, blah, blah, blah. I'm still, just because I'm a pastor doesn't mean I'm perfect. Ain't no pastor perfect. They can pretend to be so that they don't take the criticism and harassment like we take. But in the end picture, it's all a fake. It's a front. They are not perfect. I don't care who they are. They are not perfect.
Yeah, I like how Pastor Sharon does it. Every once in a while, she'll say what she did wrong a couple of years ago and how she overcame it. She realized she was wrong and what she did.
Yeah.
Just let you know.
But see, that's the problem as well. I mean, nothing wrong with Pastor Sharon. I love her. She's great. But that's just it. What she did a couple of years ago. Let's wait a couple of years till we tell what we did wrong, then use it.
Well, sometimes you would wait a couple of days.
Well, yeah, you're just still waiting, Let's not go ahead and just put it on Front Street right when it happens to let people know we're human. This just happened.
Yeah.
And we're going to utilize it as a reason to try to grow and learn from right now.
Yeah.
In the present moment.
That's true.
We're about, 382 miles from home, about 50 miles from exit 154, where we're going to make a pit stop. Good morning, Gray Wolf. What is that? Okay. Okay. That was Brad. Going to check in at the receiver. I'll be right back. Okay, Craig. Good morning from Wisconsin. Good morning, rest guy from Wisconsin. It needed done, Brian. It needed done. Amen, Grey Wolf. Thank you. If we were perfect, we wouldn't be here. Amen. Brian's family is at the track. Oh, wow. Mrs. Pete says Brian's family's at the track.
Oh, that's what I got there last night.
Hi.
I got that last night.
Okay. Good morning, Ronnie. Thank you, brother. I just didn't think that things with Brad would get that bad. Yeah. I didn't either, Cupcake. Yeah, he made sure to tell me, just how he felt. Apparently, he's in here watching us, under another name, because after I blocked him, he seemed to know everything that happened, after I blocked him. So, and that's okay. But he made sure to very adamantly tell me that, in my words, this ain't verbatim, it's in my words, that basically he would sue me and get the feds involved if I mentioned his name again on any of these live feeds. So, Brad Fuller, does it sound like I'm scared of you? Orioles family at the track also. Oh, awesome.
Aww.
Yeah, never had no abbreviated swear words. Good morning, Greg Wolf and y'all. Yes, Brad seemed possessive. Yeah, very. He got very mad when I wouldn't make him a moderator. Oh, they're praying?
Yes.
Can you put the Bluetooth on so I can hear it? Do what?
Can you hear it now?
And by loving you and loving our neighbor, Lord, I pray for her. I pray you continue to give him strength, give him wisdom, give him guidance. And those that surround him, those who lead this call, you chosen them. We pray for them and we honor them as we honor you. I even cast a prayer out to our neighbors in Australia, those in Canada. You know that you made them before they were countries. You had purchased them. And it's for you that we give you all the honor, all the glory, and all the praise. In the matchless name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. I want to share this poem with you all. I believe it'll bless your heart. Each of us is on a journey, and that journey can only be taken by faith. And I want to encourage you to take the journey. You're in the middle of it right now. William Owens, America's poet. And I want to give you all a gift. It's called Journey by Faith. It's my audio book. You go to journeybyfaith.net. It's a free audio book. Sign up for it, and I believe it'll encourage your heart. With that, I want to share this poem. You might own it. It's wet out there. That's your copy, by the way.
Is he putting music on?
Journey by Faith. I think it'll bless you.
Maybe not.
How many people realize that it's going to take the hand of God to protect the heart of this nation? We are fighting for the heart of our nation to overcome every type of imagined evil, race relations, reparations, and all the things that would contaminate our heart. The vision of making America great again is on the rise. As Americans, we are working hard to seize the prize. Regardless of the brightness of hope that radiates on our face, there are yet dark souls who seek to demoralize, ostracize, and even demonize this glorious environment of the people. They have been poison, the blood that flows through our veins. They seek to contaminate our hearts against the hope, making powerful and much praise, and even disaster. They must be stopped. This battle is a war of words, the most potent of weapons. Nuclear is devastation. Its agenda is to annihilate our core values. We must against this vile and the mind of our children. We want to control by this destructive agenda. Feast upon their tender hearts and bodies for gross pleasure. Such beasts are protected by a law, and some idolize. No one rises above God Almighty. Our nation is under His rule. He holds the reins of power. That's why America will rise up. And all that matters. Until then, we must pray for the heart of this nation. It is the evil. It is the antidote for this poisonous pain that seeks to bring down what God has risen up. They want to destroy us and drink our blood of rancid bugs. But it shall not be. For we who love this nation shall rise in unity. We will cry out loud and spare not. We will call to our God, who will answer with claps of thunder. Because it's our blood, our hands, our feet, our words, our will for life that will prevail. And we shall be and continue to be the heart of this nation. God bless you all.
That's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How about that? Much better. Got used to a microphone now. Talking about that, I like that better, but I got so used to this, I don't have to scream. Next, I'm going to bring up, today I'm calling by his name. Dr. Paul Alexander, please.
Mrs. Pete's asking you if you'll give baby boy hugs and kisses for them. Mrs. Pete, she's been a regular on here. She did just for you, Mrs. P. Respect from North Carolina. Thank you, Real from North Carolina. Oh, you, okay. You gonna click back on it? Amen, Real. Yes, ma'am, Mrs. P. I just want to be able to control the volume up here. That way I can keep him off of my feed, but still be able to turn it up whenever he's not on there. Matter of fact, yeah, that's the doctor on there, isn't it? Let me know when that doctor's off so I can, because I don't want the doctor being on my live feed.
Because he gets banned.
Yeah, he gets everybody banned. So as soon as he's off there, then I'll turn it up. Well, you ain't gonna be able to hear that. I got it up here. Well, you must have paused it because I got nothing up here now. Well, when you put it to your ear, something happened. Because I got no volume up here now. Here, let me see. Okay, yeah, the doctor's still up there. Now, wait a minute. What did happen here? Oh, I've got no volume on here. That's weird. Oh, hold on. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. The person that's doing the video muted their end. That's what happened. Yeah, they muted their end, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Took me a minute there.
Yeah.
Man, guy, no. Come on, Brian. All right. Okay. Karen, what's going on in the truckers meeting? There's no copyright violations going on. I'm praying for you. I don't know, Mrs. B. I don't know. I hear you back there, baby. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull off or leave my bladder here in a minute.
I'll tell you when you got. I thought
Okay.
off the road.
Patriot Towing. That was the one that had like two big old heavy wreckers out here on one of these bridges. So they just unmuted it, so he must be going off. Yes, sir, Rest Guy.
I gotta just let him come on last. Always does it. Now I gotta figure out how to keep the momentum. I can't.
Yeah.
He's right. What he said there, we do need to go to our states. We need to put a lot of pressure on states. We got to force this bill to come to the House floor. Right now, they won't even give it a shot, and that means that we won't have a chance at defeating a state of emergency and fight back on these vaccine mandates till at least November midterms. And then even then, you got to hope that the Republicans actually do it. There's no guarantees in that. So we have to go to our states and we have to pressure our state capitals to start doing something. That's key. I haven't put together a packet yet, but you shouldn't need a packet either. It's not a very hard process. All you got to do is look up capital permits,
Capital permits.
choose your date, file for those permits, work with local law enforcement agencies, ensure then that you are peaceful, law-abiding citizens, and do the same thing that we've been doing here. That's it. It's not that hard. Sometimes you just got to have the bull by the horns, I guess. But it really isn't that difficult to do that process. It can seem a little intimidating when you look at the application. They want numbers. Well, how do you really know how many are going to show up, right? So just scare the crap out of them, put like 250,000. But bottom line is you're covered from one person all the way to 250,000 then, right? So that's what I would do. That's what I did do here. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. There's been moments in the last week where I was a little deterred by either bad press from our friend Zach over at Daily Beast. I'm just kidding. He didn't deter me once. But what I will say is that I've seen stuff out there, people comment, under some of these articles that have come out that said, what are they even doing there? Nobody even knows what they're doing. Are these people still doing this? But of course, you look at the people that are commenting, and they're all decent people. Nobody else across the country is commenting. It's literally just the folks that live that are in their little bubbles of whatever. You know what was brought up to me yesterday too, while I'm on the subject of downtown DC, was that there's barely an American flag on a single house in the residential area of DC. Can you believe that? You're in the capital city, and there's barely an American flag. So to those in DC that do support us, start putting flags on your cars. Put flags on your cars. Watch how bad they mess with us for having a flag on our car. It's pretty bad. But put some flags on your cars. Put some flags outside of your homes or your businesses. If you support your freedoms, fly an American flag.
Yeah.
I encourage everybody across the country that supports us to put an American flag on their car. Just go get one of those clip-on ones even that you put on your window. But go do that. Just fly that flag every single day. So anyways, what I was saying about being a little deterred, you know, yesterday, the Globe, I guess I didn't really know if the rest of the world's truly watching us. There'd be one or two comments like that. But yesterday, seeing that global movement Facebook page and going through it and reading the comments there and where everybody's from, it blew my mind. Just started seeing how far this reach is really going, and that it doesn't matter about mainstream media. It doesn't matter about the weirdos that live in downtown DC that can't even fly an American flag. It doesn't matter about those people, because the rest of the country and the rest of the world sees us and hears us. The rest of the world and this country are awakening, I guess is the phrase you're supposed to use now. I don't know. I still just say they're waking up, right? They are. But the rest of the world is understanding that their governments work for us. It's just amazing to see that, and you know, I'm truly amazed by it, and you know, you guys, what you've done here, the community that you guys have built here, Hagerstown. They're talking about Hagerstown in Australia and New Zealand right now. They're literally talking about Hagerstown, Maryland. That's pretty awesome. They're talking about Hagerstown in Canada. There's people in Canada that want to come join us here in Hagerstown. I say, come on down.
Yeah.
Come on down, Canada. Come on down. You come down here, we'll go up there. We'll go up there whether you come down here or not. Those that can cross the border and help them, we'll cross the border and help them. With that said, people still try to say I'm a leader. I'm not. I am not. Well, Mike Landis is going to be, he's here, he's backing up right now. But Mike Landis will be covered for me for the next couple days.
We seen that coming.
Now, let me be clear. This movement is bigger than any individual. This movement is bigger than any one person. This movement is about you all. It's about the American people. It's about human beings on earth. This never, ever should be reliant upon one person, ever. I go home for 3 or 4 days. It should not stop what we are doing here. If you go home for 3 or 4 days, Mr. Green Shirt Day late on Happy St. Patty's Day, it should not ruin this movement. It should not stop what we are doing. If my friends over at the soup kitchen pack up and leave today, she can't leave because that's like the only time I get a meal. So please stay. If she backs up, her and her amazing team pack up and leave, it should not end this movement. So I want to please assure everybody, I am coming back. I expect to be back Monday, but I am going to leave today to go spend time with my girls.
Family first.
Because family,
There you go.
family is just as important That's what we're doing here.
That's right.
To me, they always say God, country, family. To me, all three, well, the two, God, country, and family are equal. They're together. I can't stand up here or do what we're doing in DC without the support of my family. My family needs me right now. Come home, say hi, give them hugs and kisses, tuck them in at night. Just let them know that I love them, and then I'm doing this for them. Everybody here should be putting their family up at that same level. Everybody. Change in this country starts with your family. Starts in your communities. I said it, I don't know how many times now, it starts at home. I want to be able to tell my girls why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to take the time to show them the live feeds. I want to sit there with them on the couch tomorrow watching one of these great independents, live streamers, YouTubers. I want to sit there and watch it from home with my girls to explain what is going on and why we're doing what we're doing. I want to educate my children into how important it is to stand up for your rights. So I chose this weekend to do so. I'm going home to hold my girlfriend's hand. Give her a kiss on the cheek.
Okay, so girlfriend, not wife.
Okay. But I am going home to spend some time with them, to spend some time with the extended family. Girlfriend's family, my family, make personal phone calls and just catch up on some of the messaging that has been buried in my inbox from some of you. I know there's a lot of people trying to get a hold of me. There's somebody that I just read another one here, saying we need to talk now. And that was, like 3 weeks ago.
Stupid buffering.
I'm sorry, but that's the point, is I need to get home and I need to recenter myself with my family of these messages and catch up and teach my family what this is all about. I'll be in Northwest Ohio for this weekend. I'm coming back with my truck.
All right.
I'm coming back with my truck. I ain't staying on that freaking bus. I ain't staying in no hotel. I'm coming back in my truck. And then I'm gonna beg for a shower. But I'm coming back in my truck. I'm gonna try to even bring my puppy with me. But I'm coming back, and I hope those of you in Ohio right now that want to come down here, I'll be leaving Monday morning. And I'll be trucking across to Ohio. If you want a convoy from Ohio, here to Hagerstown. If you're in Indiana, Illinois, you're in Pennsylvania, you're in Maryland, I don't care where you're at, let's meet up and let's convoy into Hagerstown. I'll be back Monday. We're gonna get this convoy up and going this morning. I don't really have much details. Mike here? Mike, come on up here, you got some plans? Mike. I'm gonna let him get on here and explain what's going on today and say his piece. You looked awake. Did you sleep? Who let you sleep?
We let you sleep.
Anyways, thank you all. God bless you. And I love every single one of you, and I'll see you Monday in my truck.
You told Mike he looks awake this morning. Who let him sleep?
Whoever this is, come get it, please.
I am awake because I took the night to sleep because now I got to steer the ship for the next couple of days while he goes and gets his whatever. At any rate, I'm glad he's bringing his truck back. You know that crackerhead tried to tell me to not do the convoy with my truck at one point. And I was like, you want me to do what without a what? No. Yeah, I knew he'd come back. Let's clarify. I only told him not to bring his truck because I needed help. Because unfortunately, it's pretty difficult to plan and organize a convoy across the country while driving a truck at the same time.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Mike. Thanks, Mike. And by the way, it killed me every single mile to not be in my truck. But I worked very hard, Marcus. A couple other people that I won't mention names because they never stepped up. Every mile, all the way across this country, they're
One buffers with the other buffers. Oh, quit buffering.
maps. I know people ask questions about that bus, but let me tell you something. That whole floor.
Oh gosh.
I know.
The couch in there, the floor, everything had paper maps opened up all the way across the country. We had laptops up monitoring weather, satellite imagery of places that we were going. It was intense. Police scanners, CB radios, monitoring every single inch of that convoy in case somebody, somewhere, decided that they were going to try to shut us down so that we had alternative.
Wow.
Apparently. Boy. Well, on a positive note, we only got 19 miles left to exit 184, at which I am going to be jumping clean up out this vehicle because my bladder is about to burst. But I wanted to hear this. I didn't want to miss anything by stepping out to go to the bathroom somewhere. Looks like a lot of cadets doing me high with it buffering.
It was so interesting.
And what would happen is we would pass the exit that we were going to take if we got blocked, and we literally crumble up that paper and throw it away and keep working on the next route. We had to do that because we legitimately thought somebody would try to shut us down on the way across from Adelanto, California to here. Try doing that while trucking. Worked all right for him because he just trucked across the country waiting for us to tell him what exit to grab. So there's some clarification before Mike starts talking to smack. Now I'm out of here. Love you all. God bless. It's nice. Go home and take a bath. That's my role. That's what I do, guys. But they did. He's right. That bus was our best, and they worked their butts off the whole way across. I was in contact with them the whole way. So. I don't really have much for you. It's going to be taking a little bit of R&R time, which, you know, someday he said some of it, but when this is over and the whole story of how this all came together and what we've gone through and the amount of people that are against us that tried to screw this convoy up coming across that have been arrested and stuff like that will come out, and I think everybody will understand the importance behind you know, the fact that we have this bus that seems to be a thorn in some people's sides and everything else, but how pivotal it was in making this whole thing happen. So when this is over, there'll be a good story somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a movie somewhere. That'd be interesting. But yeah, the sequel, 50 years later. Hopefully it doesn't turn into Duel. Yeah, a little white line fever into the Capitol or something. There you go. That's right. No, so we'll be we're gonna keep doing our thing here while he takes some time, and it's much needed, and I'll probably end up having to do that at some point too. Just because it's been since like the 1st of February since I've seen my kids because of all this. So it happens, and we're all dealing with that out here. So I don't think that we're just up here whining. I know everybody is here spending time away, like I said the other day, from work or family or home or whatever, and we're living like nomads, which is actually kind of refreshing, to be perfectly honest, in certain ways. So today we're going to run the convoy again. I just got back. It's foggy here, but as soon as we get out down near 70, it's completely clear, so we'll be perfectly okay. The roads are nice and dry, and we're gonna run down in here and see if there's still. I know yesterday it sounded like everyone got a couple escorts through town to see it and everything, which is pretty cool. I actually got phone calls from CNN and that type of people wanted to know if we were being escorted through DC, and I was like, well, is that what it looks like? They're like, yeah. I'm like, well, there's your answer. Yeah, here's your sign. So we'll see what they have in store for us today. We're going to go down and probably run the same route up 395 through town and see if they pull their dump trucks out and pretend like they got balls of steel, which we know they don't. So, once again, though, if you get in and talk to the officers, they're doing what they're supposed to do. However, I hope that they understand that at some point they're doing something that's actually illegal. And just like the whole Nuremberg trials, they're going to end up being the ones that end up getting in trouble for it, even though they're following orders. That's right. They forget that they also took an oath to protect certain things. So, just keep that in mind. Don't get in confrontations with them or yell at them or whatever. We're going to go down. We're just going to keep annoying them and exhausting their resources and playing with them, because we got nothing but time sitting here doing what we're doing. That's why we're here, right? So we're gonna leave this morning. It's probably close to 10 o'clock already, and we're still here. So it might be a couple minutes after that here till we get going this morning. But same thing. We're gonna send a couple trucks out and send the cars in behind us and go on a little ride again down through downtown DC and see what a Friday afternoon in the swamp looks like. Yeah, actually I just came around 495 from my friend's house this morning. It's already a mess, so I hope everybody likes playing in traffic today. Other than that, I don't really have much. We'll be back here tonight, and I guess the ball's in my court for a couple days. So other than that, we're good here, and this gentleman here would like to say a few words. We're glad to have everybody come up. One other thing, I think what we're going to do here a little bit over the next couple days is I want people that are here to come up and tell their story. I've heard so many incredible stories since we've been here of either stuff before this or during this, and I want people to be able to say that, because I think, me and Brian can stand up here and talk about how awesome it was to see people yell at the people blocking the exits for us and such like that all day long. But I think what really needs to get out is the fact of why all of you are here. Because without you guys, like I said, we'd just be a couple people driving across the country for no reason. And that's what it's really about. It's about you guys, the people. So I think we're going to try and get some people each night up here to tell their story. And I do have one real quick. Someone told me yesterday, in reference to the officers I just talked about. There's a fella here that had a Marine flag and an American flag on the back of their pickup truck that got tangled in his hitch and didn't traffic. The guy behind him tried to get out to untangle them himself, but the other car was too close and he couldn't. Happened to be at one of the blocked exit ramps, and there was 5 police officers there, and the sergeant told the other 4 to turn around so they didn't see what was going on, and he went out in the middle of the road and untangled the flag.
Wow.
Yeah. Told the guy that he spent 10 years serving that flag and he wouldn't let it look like that. Then walked back over and told the officers they could turn back around and watch traffic again. So
That's right.
saying that
like
the officers, for the majority of them, are on our side, that proves it right there. So that's what I'm saying. Don't give them a reason to have to feel crappier than they probably already do for doing what they're doing. So anyway, we'll get some of you guys up here and tell your story throughout the weekend and why you're here, and I actually look forward to hearing all that. So that's it. That's all I got for a second time here, and I'm gonna let this gentleman take over and finish it out. Good morning, everyone. Love every one of you, my brothers and sisters. I belong to a group of motorcycles, a big group. I'm not going to say who they are. I gave my lifetime rocket to Brian with my passion. My parents are directors through Virginia, 5 states. Bike Week's over with. Bike Week is over with. All you guys out there on YouTube, Twitter, got your bikes sitting in the garage, even full of drive trucks, and jeeps, and kayaks, them bicycles, and even grandma on scooters. Everybody needs to get the DC now. Now bring it back to DC. What's going to happen up here in DC? Black Lives Matter Street. We're going to take it back. All that paint's coming off that street. Before I get put in my grave, it's going to get tar and feather. And then we're going to tar and feather all adults. Anyway, back to the motorcycle store. Bike Week's over with. Got a few messages, everybody coming up out of the south there. They enjoy the week down there at Bike Week. A lot of Harley groups. Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. There's Harley down there. A lot of people ain't been to Pigeon Forge. Go to Pigeon Forge. Visit your Harley dealer down there.
Oh, yeah.
All your bike shops down there deliver. They're wonderful people, brothers and sisters. I can either stand under this flag on my hat, or I can go get that black hat, that man with that flash got on out of my bike and get this revolutionary started going. But it needs to be peaceful. I'm calling all the bike shops. I don't care if you got a moped. Get up here, because you know what? And there's one other guy out there I want you guys to look at on YouTube. His name is NC Tyrant out of North Carolina. His name is Jeff. I've been watching him for a while. He knows how to handle the police. And let me tell you what, when he gives them a bam, it's a hell of a salute. And there ain't nothing they can do about it. Today we're going to go in there peacefully, but don't give up. There's a lot of bikes coming. A lot of bikes are coming. And I'm calling all the local Harley shops out, the Kawasaki, the Honda, everything. The proudest moment I had in my life is when I come up the road Wednesday morning and see this convoy heading south, and I got 2 truckers that blocked the lanes behind me, and I actually stood up on my bike, let go of my handlebars, and locked that thing in cruise control, and I saluted you guys going down the road. Wow. The people behind me, they gave me the one finger salute. It don't matter. But I'm here for you, the kids, you're all family. My sisters, every one of these kids out here serving. They do not need to go through this crap. We need to end it now. Ted Cruz, I got a message for you. I respected you for a lot of years. I've watched you in the Senate talk. You choose your words wisely. How the hell you didn't stick your thumb up your butt? And it come out black. And that's not good. We need to take, and what we need to do with these delegates, because I'm making so much money, we need to find a local where they cut the town they come out of. We need to go to that McDonald's right there, and you need to go in and find out what the lowest paid employee is. And that's their salary for 1 year. That's their salary, our taxpayer money paying them for 1 year service in that capital up there. And if they do not do what we want them to do, they're not going to get that little 2-cent raise. Because that's all they give us, then they take it from us. And every one of you guys out there think about it, drive these trucks.
These states have got state inspections, and I understand you gotta do inspections to keep the bad things off the road. But they're taking pictures of your mileage and they're gonna start taxing you for it. Virginia's gonna start doing it now. So when you go home and your tags run out, give them the one finger salute and put farm use on it. And if they pull you over and question you, I'm gonna see you, because you got hogs at your farm in Montana, and I'm getting on my motorcycle and gonna go check them out. And there's nothing they can do about it. But we all need to be hand in hand on that. Brian is doing it right, Mike is doing it right. We are blessed to be up here doing that.
I told you there was gonna be a revolution.
Please
I'm telling you.
be visual of what's going on out there. I've seen plenty of wrecks on the interstate through my years. I've done plenty of rounds. Anytime I can go to Dallas, Fort Worth, and we can shut the city down and take our vets and our kids for a ride and enjoy it for a week and be blessed with our brothers and sisters on two wheels. And it didn't matter what brand you drove. If you can put gas in it and turn the key, give it up. Let's go. I'm gonna leave out of here tomorrow. I got a commitment with a child. Be back Monday. I'm hoping to be dragging a little bit more than what my parents are doing. And I want you guys to have a blessed day. Let's give it up. One quick announcement here. Here we got something special for somebody here. Those who are watching online, those who are here, we're going to record the history of this in print. We have a special announcement coming. But you can learn more about what we're getting ready to release at americasconvoy.com. People who are journalists, people who are writers, people who are bloggers, get the information at americasconvoy.com. You know what? Until you print it, it's not official. They will not be able to know the history of this movement because we're coming out with a commemorative. Y'all ready? I want you to say, hey, man. My happy birthday. Let's sing it to him. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to God. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Let's go do what we gotta do today, Americans. God bless you all.
Good morning. Hello. Freedom.
Hey, once again, Debbie, who's been with us, the hitchhike from Montana, and she unfortunately has to leave, but she needs to ride to the airport today. So if anybody can do that, you can come up to the front. Debbie has been with us, like I said, she's hitchhike here from Montana. You got some great stories from these great ladies. So if you can drive her to the airport today, please come on up front, up that ride. Thank you.
My daughter's necklace.
She's not playing Ultra. Also, I would like to ride with somebody at the Convoy today, so I don't have to take out my car. So anybody says that doesn't shoot, let me know. I'd like to ride down on the Convoy. I can't leave though until like 45.
Miles, take exit 184.
Alright. I think that's the end of it, sounds like. Alright, y'all, to my viewers, I got about less than 2 miles left till I take my exit. I'm gonna run in, go to the bathroom, and then come back out and catch up with anything that was said on the message board. Y'all just be patient with me a little bit longer here, and yeah. Oh, mercy. Can't stand this type of driving. Ugh. One more exit past this one.
Yeah, this weather, it's hard to pass.
Yeah, it is. That's why I've just been staying right here doing like 50, 55, Actually, I don't even know if it's not been doing 45 or 50 the whole way. That's what it was. Yeah. There was a couple of trucks that wasn't even going that fast, I think, so I went ahead and passed them, but yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
In a quarter mile, take exit 184.
Yep. Oh, first thing I want to do is go run in and eat like a racehorse.
Take exit 184. In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the 4th exit onto Kings Highway.
Oh, yeah, this is that one I don't really care for too much, all these traffic circles.
What did they say about the trucks? Were they about doubling the price of the permits or something?
Hold on, Mom. I gotta pay real close attention. These traffic circles get me lost real quick.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, how do you get to the gas station?
Over here.
Exit the traffic circle onto Kings
I
Highway.
see, you got it. Saying that
In
stuff.
500 feet at the traffic circle, take the 2nd exit and stay on Kings Highway. Exit the traffic circle onto Kings Highway, then turn left onto Howard Johnson Drive.
No.
Turn left onto Howard Johnson Drive, then turn left.
This is a mess.
It's all good. Oh.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I gotta run out. I gotta run.
Yeah.
Just do that for the moment. I'll be back in a minute.
Everybody's running. Benjamin's sleeping. Okay. What is that? Okay. Better go too. Peacock, how are you? Where are you going? It's raining in Roland, Missouri. It's raining in Roland, Missouri. Roland? Yeah. Yeah. Right, Lindenwood in the woods, yeah. It's raining here, I know that. This makes about the 7th time I've been here. Yeah. You what? I cannot hear you. What'd you say? Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's okay. You going where? Okay. Did you get your bike? Did you get your bike? I thought it was free. Okay. Well, Miss Thing said once you start working at the thing, you can get your locks. That's what she said. Well, you have fun today. All right. All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, goodness gracious. Sitting here till it's done pumping. It's slow pumping.
How many did you get?
I told you.
You got 5. They didn't have 5 of mine.
Well, neither did they of mine, but it's okay. Yeah, we're in the Constitution. Say right to protest only if you get a permit. Yeah. Very phone pool and all that. Yeah, let's go. I've changed. Okay. Well, Mickey Fleetwood, get out here and start, yeah. You just watch it change. Yeah, that's about all I can put there.
So want some coffee?
Nah, I got my Pepsi here. There, I put all all TVs on to the Convoy so I can get cleaning done. Family first. Exactly. Educated about the Convoy. We're supposed to do it. Okay, there. That needs to go in with the gas receipt.
Okay.
I didn't fill the tank, but I just put $40 in for right now.
It's not a good day for anybody riding on that inchworm.
Yeah. I'm going to pull up here for a minute and get caught up with my viewers, and then we'll take off.
What was he saying about the truckers that, what was it, the price of their tags or something was going up? Or what
No, they're going to start getting taxed for their mileage. Like their mileage. Yeah, when they renew their plates, their mileage is going to be reviewed. And then the next time their plates, I guess, come up, their mileage would be reviewed again, and they're going to get taxed on their mileage, on how many miles they drove. Isn't that crazy? And
So, in other words, the cost of their plates could double.
double, triple, quadruple, who knows? I mean, hey, who knows?
Yeah. Wow. The way? A farm tent.
No, Landon, right? Ohio is in the state of Ohio. The main, one of the organizers, Brian, not me. One of the reviewers responded to messages. I just got it third. She's talking to you. They are now calling for bikers on Convoy. That's right.
What?
Probably so, Craig. We do believe so, hopefully.
A little milk or a little hot chocolate, whichever is easier.
It is raining kittens and puppies.
I don't have anything to me. Money's got the money.
So I'm just going to say good morning to everybody, all the new people that came in, all the regulars that are supporters, so on. I want to say hello, welcome, and yeah, sorry if I missed any messages. I wanted to hear the meeting, so if I missed anything important, just let me know. I guess I'm going to sit here for a couple of minutes while Secretary runs in and grabs something to drink for herself, my mom, or I don't know what exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, just going to do that. Okay. There we go. Down here. Yeah. Let's see a little fogs up when it rains, like makes me crazy. Yeah. It's starting to defog a little bit now that I turn the heat like practically all the way up.
I know.
The temperature.
If I'm hot, I know you're like, what?
Yeah, it's gonna roast me alive if it goes very long, but gotta get it done.
Yeah.
It's starting to defrost.
I should have gone.
Defog. It's getting there.
I don't have any money on me, so I can't do that.
Well, if you don't have money on you, that's your fault.
I know, I should have kept it.
Right? That's everything I got in my pocket.
Well, I didn't know.
I mean, you know, I I actually paid for everything on this one out of my card.
Yeah. I mean, I've got left.
Right.
I don't want to. Yeah.
Right. I don't think there's much left in that envelope.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Few,
yeah,
not much.
and that's probably
Yeah,
as much as I'll have out of this month's. You know, so,
okay. We'll talk about the finances a little bit later, see what bills we got, and
yeah.
see where we go from here. Let the Lord guide us.
Exactly.
I'm really thinking that it's more in the cards for me to do something in Oklahoma.
Insane.
Yeah, we'll see.
They keep pushing both at the same time. So.
Yeah,
But that's what it's up to the Lord.
it is. And to be honest, I feel like I really feel like it keeps changing day to day, but right at the moment, I feel like I'm better served in back in Oklahoma. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe he just wants us to be ready and willing for either. Because
That may be it.
for several months, he was just getting me, I think, like to a point where I was neutral. Like, whatever, Lord, stop my emotions and my thoughts and just give them to you. And I think that's part of the reason why I had to stay there for that long, you know, because he was trying to get me to a certain
Yeah.
point of surrender.
Yeah.
Sometimes that takes a while with me. I still told him last night I still have some areas I realize that, you know, just I have a hard time letting go.
Right.
And it's not the material things really anymore. It's more, you know, the other,
Right.
like emotional ties and plans that you thought were the Lord, but you weren't sure.
Right. Well, I think if we do it in Oklahoma, I'm going to use, if I can't get a hold of the toter truck, I'm going to use the Avalanche. I'll put this green inch worm right up on top of the Avalanche.
What about that?
Flag it down. I mean, that's the next best thing to have in that rig.
Oh, thank you so much.
I asked you, you said no.
Yeah, I got a Pepsi here. I'm good.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
did. Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you very much again.
All right, let's
Oh.
get this map set now.
My turn next. I make sure I got all the money, so back on this one. It's my turn next, just so you know, if I don't ask.
All right,
Head
326
southwest toward
miles
Howard Johnson Drive.
onto the house.
Hey. Oh, yeah, at least it's barely 300.
Yeah. Well, we're 3/4 of the way back to the house.
There. Yeah. It's a good way to look at it.
Yep. We're off.
I don't know what you think about me driving in this weather. I don't know what I think about it either.
I don't know. I'll just carry on and keep it slow and see what happens. And for tonight, given we're going to get back so late, well, let's see. It says that we get back at 2:30 basically, but we know that ain't going to happen.
Not with this weather.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be more like around dark. And what we should do is just stop in
In
Muskogee,
150
get a room
feet,
one
turn
more
right
night,
onto Howard Johnson
because
Drive.
you know, nothing's going to be prepared at the house. We need to be able to get to the house during the
Take the next
daytime.
right onto Howard Johnson
Get
Drive,
set
then
up.
turn right onto Kings
So I
Highway.
think we'd be smart to just get a room in Muskogee.
Take the next right onto
Oh,
Kings
yeah.
Highway.
Give me my glasses tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, and that would be a good thing so that you could get your glasses taken care
Yeah,
of.
that's a real good idea. Yeah.
All right, y'all give me my full focus here now,
In
okay?
200 feet at the traffic circle, take
Hold
the
on.
first exit and stay on Kings Highway.
This ain't right, is it? No, this going towards St. Louis Boot. We don't need St. Louis, I don't think. We already came through there. Yeah.
And, ooh, you did temp turn down. Good grief. Uh-oh. Did I? Okay.
Yes, yeah.
I'm watching, Mom. I don't need sightseeing.
In 500 feet at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto the I-44 West ramp to Springfield.
If I get him down.
Crack.
Right here.
The traffic circle onto the ramp.
All right. Here we go.
I was just brainstorming a little bit when Pam said that. Washington, I don't know how long it takes, probably not that long, but we could maybe go get a pair of jeans too. If it's gonna take very long.
Yeah. Yeah, because I guess all my pants got thrown away or something back in the house. I can't find any of my
Holes
pants.
or what? Because I couldn't find them either.
Somebody keeps throwing all my pants away, throwing all my clothes away.
I don't know so much that. Well, there might have been one pair that, well, some pair you made into shorts because they've had so many, got so thin and ripped.
Now, the only time I've ever made a pair of jeans into shorts is I had a motel and wanted to get in the pool, and then I'd take a pair of jeans that was all ripped up, and I'd just go ahead and cut them for that reason. Yeah, I don't make a habit of cutting my jeans up.
Well, I don't know. I've looked in. Well, I think we both all have. Look, never place we can think of.
Well,
Anyway.
and I know a lot of my clothes have been thrown away. I've watched them. I've seen them in the trash cans.
Well, I don't know. I know all that I see last night were a couple of sizes too big or really well used. The last pair I bought about 6 months ago, I cannot find it for nothing. And the one pair I do have, I just I don't like what fit right. I don't like what fit.
Good morning, Brian. As Lee this morning is left the morning meeting with prayer since you didn't that day. LOL. Sweet. Yeah, we caught it. I caught the prayer. That was awesome. And as well, hello, Chris Odom. I'm not sure if I've seen your name in here before, or I think I have. But anyway, welcome back to us. Yeah, good to have you here. Back with this thing important. Not quite sure. I'm gonna get back to you. Convoy, but I still do so much all the current stuff. Brother in Christ Jesus, prayers are lifted up here for you. Okay. Thank you, Chris. We love you too, brother. Yep, four-wheelers in the back today. There was supposed to be some bobtails or a few semis taking lead, and then the four wheels is what I heard, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe there are two different groups.
Yeah, I don't know.
What
Granny Joe's like $3.59 for a 3 gallon of milk. Do what? Yeah. leave during the meeting, but get stored. Ah, gotcha. It's good to know. Back here into your seats. It's not pretty. Oh, wow. Apparently with Kroger app, she's saying you can go back 1 year and view your receipts, and you can really see the price hike in groceries in a year's time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because, these places, they do a little at a time, slow but surely, in order to keep you from realizing what you're doing.
Right. Or they make the product smaller, the ounces and stuff,
Yeah.
Or they make the packaging the same and just don't put as much in it, but you don't know until you open it up.
Right.
You've got a big box, it's only half full.
Sure. Gallon of milk was $2.39 just 1 year ago. And she's saying she paid $3.49, I think it said, today for milk. 1 year later. It's insane. So it may be wrong. I must put it on your way. I got you. I am not liking that weather. I can't believe they're moving a mobile home today.
Yeah.
Well, it was a mobile home told her moving a half of a double wide. I actually thought it was illegal to move in these conditions. I could have sworn it was illegal to move a mobile home in these conditions.
They'll find out.
300 feet divided by me. Wow. Wow. Glad to see you're headed back to DC. Matt, we're not headed back to DC. We're headed to Oklahoma. I gotta go drop my son off and get my secretary where she needs to go. People here, grocery bill stays around $300. I hate to be that person out changing the tire. Right.
Yeah.
Be careful. Bad storms coming across the country. Going to be bad Saturday here in North Carolina. Love you guys. We love you too, Jane Simmons. Not bad. I read the title wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a few people make that mistake. I had to make that mistake yesterday as well. Good. $220 miles until we get to Big Cabin, I believe.
Oh, that far?
Yeah.
That far? Oh.
Hello, Anna. Good to see you in here this morning. Not my sister, Anna.
No, I didn't figure that because she didn't respond to me last night, so I didn't figure she'd be out there for sure.
Alright. Cocky, Cookie, this morning on. Back to you. Cookie, or however you pronounce that. Bob, can you get your pad out of the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, close enough player.
Oh,
Sure. Thank you. Be right back. Do what? Whoa. That ain't causing any glare. This camera's view.
that
There ain't nothing I can do about it.
might be on those sandwiches that were on yesterday.
No. Okay, what we got here?
Yeah, I don't know. What? Oh, sorry.
Just kind of making a mental note of myself.
Yeah.
I'll be glad to get out of this weather so I can turn the heat off.
Yeah.
That was interesting. Rain started slowing down and it seemed like get a little lighter. Like literally as soon as I said that, it seemed like started slowing down and started getting a little more sunlight. Cool. Yeah. Oh my. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Mrs. Key.
Did it.
Huh?
You did it.
I did it.
Yes,
No, you
made
did
me
it.
yawn.
Oh,
You made me.
made you. Okay. All right. My apologies. I'm sorry.
Your apology is accepted. Now I'll just do it back to you, probably.
No motorcycle on that weather. Yeah.
I'm just glad I don't have to watch the mile markers anymore. That's one thing. This kind of stuff. Of course, with you, it's the bumper to bumper.
I got to say ditto to that, Francine. I second that for sure. We definitely appreciate Granny and all the hard work she put into this, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that's it. Well, about enough of this.
Oh, you want me to try?
I just need to take one of these no-doses.
I don't know why, I don't really feel sleepy exactly, but I keep yawning. I guess because you yawn, I don't know.
Don't you kid nobody. You're the one that started this yawning mess.
I just gotta pray to get back to the way I used to be. It doesn't matter what kind of weather, I can still drive fine.
Yeah. Lots of live streams today. It is going to be a fried TV. It is going to be a fried TV today on my TV. If anyone else follow Vincent Rhodes on YouTube, he's a pastor in OKC.
You know him, Vincent Rhodes?
I don't.
Pam? Vincent Rhodes? Have you heard of that? They said he's supposed to be a pastor at OKC. You know eastern Oklahoma. Pam knows around Oklahoma City, so we kind of spread the state right there.
Yeah.
With, you know, our back.
Yeah. Let's see. We are over here on base soups, bread, fudge factory in Uranus. Now see, you're the one that laughed that time.
I was partly what you said, partly because of that statue there. I guess it was a hillbilly Uncle Sam, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blow your eardrum off. Or spit on you if I did.
Nah, I just tried to blow my eardrum.
Okay. I don't want to be the spit, blind, hollering preacher. Now I'm trying to yodel. It's you trying to yodel. Sounds more like a turkey.
My mama done lost her mind this morning.
Well, Benjamin helps me with that. He loves it when I make weird noises, so, you know.
Yeah.
We try to imitate one another and we get kind of kooky.
Yeah, I blame it on him too, so I didn't have to take that rap.
Blame it on the kid because you're being like a kid. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
I'm not smoking cigarette, but it's hot in here.
Okay.
Split one out.
Huh?
Split one out.
Well, maybe I can shut this silly heater down since it quit raining. See how it works. High groceries nationwide diet. Any marriage that can survive a long road trip should be made to last. Okay. Morning, Pastor and Mom and Pam. It looks like a wet diaper day. That about sums it up well.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ken.
It will be. It's easy to do hardly anything this morning. Just enough changing.
Yeah.
Now that we got the diaper report for the morning.
Yeah.
Instead of the traffic report, we get the diaper report.
Let's see if I can pick up the speed a little bit now that it's rain's starting to die out a little bit. Golly. What is wrong with people nowadays? Man.
I guess you decided you were going too slow.
Fair to partly soggy.
Fair to partly soggy.
Yeah, fair to partly soggy.
That's a kid. Oh, I love people. That's cute. That's awesome.
Right. Oh, they were the Harley fob, so it was a emergency LOL. But he found them. I need to add the key finder to the Harley fob. Speaking of which, we still need to get a key, a secondary key made for this.
I wonder, is there a dealership in Wisconsin?
I want to make an appointment and take it to that one in McAllister.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because we'll just have everything done there at that one. And
Yeah.
we'll probably have to do is I'll probably have to have you drive this, and I'll grab the probably just grab the service truck for the first go around, and I'll follow behind you in the service truck, and then me and you will ride back up in the service truck.
Yeah.
Because we're probably gonna have to leave it there for 3 or 4 days for them to do all the maintenance to it.
In the meantime, we need to have the avalanche back up and running. So
Hopefully, and that's the other thing, hopefully we'll have the money to be able to go ahead and get 2 new tires and do the alignment on that. We'll see how that plays out.
yeah.
First ride of the year is a big thing, LOL. I imagine it is. I know my first ride in my Corvette, whenever the weather was getting nice, it was always a big deal for me. I ain't been able to do it the last couple of years. Urgh. One of these days, I'll just go ahead and knuckle down and do what I gotta do to get that thing back on the road. Gotta go, but I'm listening. All right, Francine. One of those dollar electronic keys. My car is over, so not for me.
Discount cigarettes.
Yeah.
I thought that was the one you.
We just hit the one way. We done stocked up.
Oh, okay. I should have stopped it.
That's why I paid for everything on the card.
Okay.
I didn't feel right taking that out of the envelope.
Yeah.
So buy that out of it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Fort Wood Inn. Coming up on Fort Leonard Wood. +53 acres available. It's worldwide. Those fish sandwich last night any good, or stick to the fillet of fish McDonald's? Yeah, I wasn't impressed at all by them fish sandwiches. We ordered 4 of them and I only ate 1. My mom only ate 1, and so there's 2 left sitting in our dash. I don't know if they'll actually get eaten or not.
I'll probably eat them. Just one of them.
Had some sort of cucumbers or some sort of pickle-shaped cucumbers on them. Ugh. Very worried about Convoy when the gentleman said he's planning to paint over BLM and take DC back. That will make a lot of people angry, and we may see counter-dangerous protests about the paint over BLM. I don't I heard him mentioning BLM on there. I didn't quite make out enough. Maybe it was buffering or something when that part of the meeting was happening, but I didn't hear enough to really have a comment on that one. Just let you know, once Outlaw is home safe and sound, I think he will watch the Convoy on Beta Boys and First Responder Media. But normally I don't even open chat at all. Oh, okay. Oh, you think you would? You will watch. Okay. Beta Boys and First Responder Media. Normally I don't even open chat at all. Okay. That does sound like a poor move. If anything, they should strive to find common ground as they both anti-government. Yeah, I don't know. No, because BLM is into violence and we're into peace. So we don't want to intermingle violence with peace. That is not that's my 2 cents worth, but I mean, yeah. Understand what the deep state, cabal, whatever you want to call them, has wanted us at war here for years. Boost those numbers from 2K to 15 million overnight. Okay. The elite have wanted a civil war since forever. Hey, look at that. They cut their flag down too. They got the cross flag flying from their truck.
Wow, yeah.
That's awesome. We're in pre-Civil War now. I tend to think so too. I don't know about violence. They like to burn things, but that's just property, material goods. Yeah, but it's private property. It's businesses, private people that own private businesses. And what good comes from doing that? I mean, you're just ruining private people's lives and taking food off of their family's table. I mean, there ain't no good that can come out of that. I could tell you who maybe we should be burning, but I'd probably get in a lot of trouble if I gave my 2 cents worth on that. I don't think so, Mrs. P. Each day, more and more see that it is the government against the people of all people. I'll probably be joining the Convoy Monday with the Mustang, but I'm having problems with bin door motor, so we'll see. Well, hopefully, whatever that is, you get it figured out, and I'd love to see you joining. That'd be awesome.
Which convoy are you talking about? The state or people's convoy?
Probably one in DC. I mean,
yeah. You get a convoy going either way.
Yep. I think the Lord's going to utilize me to organize a convoy over here in Oklahoma. I can't wait to get back and take a day or so to settle back in, and then give that Jeremy a call and go meet up with him and talk to see what his thoughts are and what we can do. Yep, had to sell property in North St. Louis during Ferguson after a long story. During Ferguson, very long story. Have any of you found Craig's channel here on YouTube? The one I found has 5.6K followers on him. I haven't, but then again, I haven't looked either. I hadn't had time. Yeah, so I just checked. You can tap on somebody's name. You might have to hold for a second, maybe. You can tap on their name, and a menu pops up. And the very first thing on their menu is go to channel. Click on go to channel, and it should take you right to their channel. The indoor motor is the switch that controls. Yeah, those heat AC vent doors, they are a pain in the rear end times. Not on your phone, Outlaw? Huh? I mean, Mrs. B. Outlaw wants home. You do have to live stream how your state fight is going. Bring our little outlaw family together from time to time. Oh, of course. I promise y'all, this ain't the last of us. I promise you. Far from it.
One end or the other, you'll hear us.
Yes, faster, cheap plastic parts. Yeah. And such a pain in the rear end to get to as well. Take a dash out to get some of them. No, it ain't got nothing to do with no fuse when that happens. Do what? Turn off the heat?
Yes.
Probably got it all the way down. I'll turn the actual temperature down a little more, I guess.
Yeah.
You got your jacket on too. That's what's going on with that.
Yeah, no, quick, no. Get it out. You need your fingers. You know that I'm saying a bit. Oh, not your hand. Is it something else? No. I had to set it back there and see it.
Oh, maybe a mod thing then, sir. Oh, yeah, that's possible. It could be a mod thing. Pastor just found out my thermostat housing is plastic on that car. What in the world were they thinking? Your thermostat housing is plastic. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Interesting to know. Green car is 1968. I can't read all that. Huh. See, I don't have too much experience with Mustangs, so I wouldn't too much know. Yeah, right there with you, Granny Joe. Right there with you. Chevy all the way. Just to let everybody know, don't come on here telling me you're a Dodge fan, because I'll tell you where that Dodge belongs. Especially if it's a Dodge truck, anyway. Now, diesel Dodge trucks might be a little different, I don't know. But if it's a gasoline run Dodge truck and it's newer than about a 96 model, yeah, that thing belongs parked at the scrapyard. Good morning, sir. Seeing you live and just wanted to say thank you for your coverage. Amen. Thank you, Rooster. We're just road tripping back home to Oklahoma and see what the Lord has in store for us once we get back there. Looking forward to watching you head toward your capital. All right. Thank you. Yes. Amen. We'll see how that goes. Stop making Saturns because too many were surviving car crashes. They stopped making Saturns because too many were surviving car crashes. My first only new car was a Chevy Vet, as in Savette. Ah, Harley for motorcycle. Have a Jeep, but love Mustangs. What? That's the 90s Mustang.
That's what I had. That was a Saturn Ion, and it survived 3 crashes with me.
Oh, wow. After I've seen plastic ball joints on some of those conversion vans, Plymouth especially. Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Boy, they just keep making these cars cheaper and cheaper by the day.
My goodness.
Good grief. They want you to put your kids in it. Yeah. I gotta admit, the Nissans, every experience I've had with Nissans has been good. I never had a problem out of the Nissans. So, Chevy and Nissan are like my top picks. My first was a Chevy Monte Carlo, 86. 1907. I have turned Japanese Toyota. Toyota, I mean, I've heard good things about them, I think, but I don't have a whole lot of experience with the Toyotas. Which is kind of funny because I thought I had experience with about every kind of vehicle there was out there, but get to talking about all these different makes and models, and I'm realizing just how much I haven't experienced. Man. Like the looks of the 70s Monty. Jasper transmission last year cost over $4,000. Oh, mercy. That was the transmission, that I think about it, was in that Suburban I had. It was a Jasper transmission, and it was junk. Yeah, I had a Jasper transmission in, what year was that Suburban? I had a 92, I think it was. 92 Suburban 4-wheel drive. That thing was junk. But in its defense, it could have been, because I say it was junk, but in its defense, I think somebody tampered with it. I think somebody put some stuff down my transmission line while I slept that didn't have no business being in there, and I think that's what took its toll on it. I learned how to drift in my Mustang. She did burnouts in first, second. Really? Well, I could do it. Repeated, not 360 burnouts from a dead stop in first gear in my 6-speed manual shift Corvette. So that, talk about being a blast. I love doing that. Oh yes, my brother had him undo many years ago. Internal tampering. Well, I don't know what you mean by internal tampering, but I think, somebody that had a vendetta against me, I believe, is responsible for it. Yeah. I remember when you could rebuild a new carburetor, pull the motor, and the computer wouldn't yell at you. Don't touch me there. Okay. I get rubber in all gears, but I won't do it because of Mrs. Moritz. Well, yeah. Any woman that's with me, yeah. I try to see their viewpoints. I try to give them the best. But if they tell me I can't burn the rubber, I tell you what, I'm going to pull over, I'm going to let you out, and then I'll go do my thing, and I'll come back and pick you up. Huh? Say, I'm sitting here lying? Do what? Oh, you don't think I would? Oh, I thought you knew me. You must not if you think I wouldn't and haven't. I have done just that. My kids used to love doing burnouts. Well, imagine reignitions. I'm the one who did the burnouts and drive fast, LOL. Shit. I might be a pastor. That don't mean I can't have fun. I got the best of both worlds, though. I love my Corvette, but I love my lifted up Avalanche, too. So, if I want to go and de-stress, I got a couple of different means. Well, only got one means at this point. If I get my Corvette up and going, I'll have two means. I'll be able to take the bed out and put that top down, shift through the gears, and hear the rumble of the pipes. Or I can jump in the Avalanche and go hit me a mud hole somewhere. Oh, my ex used to pull the e-brake in snow when I was driving after repeatedly telling him to stop. I just took my hands off the wheel, went wherever the car took me. Never did that again to me. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Somebody pulls that e-brake when they're not the one to control that wheel. Thank goodness I don't believe I've ever had that happen to me. That would be pretty scary. You all have a great day and gonna get some rest, TC. All right, Rooster, you too, brother. What's the emergency brake? Please put newer wiper blades on the list with brake pads. Yeah, believe it or not, these are brand new wiper blades. They're the most expensive blades you can buy. It's them new silicone blades. They're supposed to last forever. Well, no wonder they last forever, because they don't really do the job. So they're not. There's not there's. I didn't realize it when I bought them, but they're so flimsy. They have no backing, nothing to hold them flat to the windshield, and so it doesn't really take all the rain off of the windshield. Definitely a reason for divorce. Okay, I hear you, baby boy. My husband uses. Oh yeah, definitely a reason for. Yeah, all right. My husband uses e-brake in snow to control the slide. Yeah, I need to. Whenever I do get my vent back up and going, I need to tighten that e-brake cable, because it can be a blast, I'm sure, if you. Well, I don't know. I ain't never took the vet out in the snow, so I don't snow and ice, so I don't know how that would be. I imagine it'd be a blast. Yeah. About 4 hours from home, thank God. Yeah, 4 hours and 10 minutes, 4 hours roughly, blah, 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 if I drive straight through. But I don't really think we'll be driving exactly straight through, but we'll see what happens. I guess it must be a woman thing to want to use an automobile to go from point A to point B. And we are good. Yeah, it's probably just a woman thing there, Granny.
Got a point there.
You just let the men talk shop.
Whatever. That's so childish.
Childish?
About me want to talk shop. I like women want to talk shop about cars too.
Okay. Okay. Exit 4, 119 miles. We got 119 miles to Joplin. Oh yeah, is that right, mister? Y'all be in on your chest when you talk shop? Question mark.
Amen to that.
It wasn't a statement, it was a question.
Right? Whatever.
All right, let's see here. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Do it this way here. Oh, there's my son. He's back there beating on his chest.
Oh, boy. Are we Tarzan or something? You got him going.
I did a boo-boo. I lifted the laundry basket and now back is hurting. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, this truck does not want to let me over. But whatever. And then we got another one here. What is up with all these 18s on the side of the road? No, yeah, baby boy. Shh, don't tell my doctor. I won't. What you clapping about, baby? I'll race you. Funny enough, the day I met my soon-to-be ex-wife, that's what we did on our first date. She was in a, oh goodness gracious, what was that silly car she had? What was that car that she bought at that pay here place that she ended up letting go back? What was the name of that car? Does anybody remember?
We go with it now.
It seemed like it.
Something I've never heard of before.
Yeah, so some foreign jabber I hadn't really heard much about. But anyway, it was like a standard shift. And the band list for her name. No, I was so tired last night. My head, I was out like a light. As soon as I got in the motel room, or as soon as I got done with that last video. So I'll have to check it at some other point. But anyway, so she was driving some standard shift foreign jabber, and I had that 1990 cherry red Corvette convertible, and she decided she wanted to race me. Morning, Carl. And so okay, well, this girl, I gotta hand it to her. She had a pair of brass ones, and we're going down Highway 9, a little 2-lane highway, and she's behind me, and she decides she wants to get around me because she wants to win this race. So she goes flying, zipping past me. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I waited till it was safe to do so, and I went ahead and zipped on back past her and passed her. Well, she couldn't catch a break in the traffic, one lane each way. She couldn't catch a break safe enough. And finally, she was like, that's it. Apparently, she's like, I am not letting this dude beat me in this race. Next thing I know, she goes zooming past me. And, traffic coming head on at her. And I seen her, and I'm like, okay, she really wants this. And of course, I was kind of telling myself, you got to want it. I was kind of repeating to myself, talking to her, even though she couldn't hear me. I was thinking, you got to want it, girl. You got to want it. And she goes zipping past me and barely skates back in front of me. I kind of let off the brake, of course, so she could get in safe. And so I'm like, okay. So I kind of learned. And I think I might have... at some point, when it was a little safer, I went ahead and cut back in front of her. And I believe there was one more time where she decided she wanted it. She really wanted it. So she comes zipping back past me that last time. I was like, you know what? I'm going to let her win this one. I let her win it. And I don't know what let's see. Granny, I usually do, but I was trying to get all chores done before my feet came on. Morning, Carl. Morning, Carl. Hello, Mrs. P, Granny Joe. I was watching a morning meeting at the Speedway and checking in. I saw that rain earlier, but I wasn't too busy to
in chat, but I was too busy to type in chat. Ah, got you there, girl.
This is more exciting than this.
So just to entertain everybody, I'll tell, maybe I'll try to, you see, she beat you against a vet, must have been a 4-cylinder vet. You let her win to get her number? Not exactly. I just let her win because she wanted it bad enough. I already had her number. And the fact is, the vet's what won her over, honestly. And I honestly, when I met up with her, I had no intention of driving the vet that day. I was going to drive my Suburban, and I didn't want her to. I didn't want to come off being too flashy. Well, like she was supposed to have called me at a certain time that morning, and she didn't call or nothing. And I was sitting in the Suburban all dressed up, waiting to go out on the date. She never called, nothing. So finally I was like, man, I kind of got a little saddened. So I was like, man, the heck with this. So I just went ahead and jumped on into that, decided to go for a cruise. And while I'm out cruising, all of a sudden she calls me. And I pulled over and was talking to her, and she's like, well, I'm on my, I ain't really dressed. Yeah, I don't know about beating today. And she's like, my hair's all a mess. My clothes are a mess, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's all right. Your heart counts. You ain't, ain't that big a deal. But I was like, I'm just basically like not even a mile from where you're at. And, well, anyways, I didn't have time to run back and get the Suburban, so I ended up just whatever. She pulls up and she goes, she's like, oh, she's like, is that really your vet? I'm like, yeah. She says, I thought that picture of you and that red vet was just, you trying to show off or something, trying to pretend like you more than you really was or something. I'm like, yeah. I didn't really want to drive that thing to meet her, but it just happened that way. And well, long and short of it is I ended up with a very handsome son out of the deal, so it is what it is. I love Fridays because my fiance is off work and I'm still in my off season, so we get to spend the morning together. Also, when I was in 7th grade, my teacher was a racing fan. She used to race drag racing, something or other. That's too long. I can't safely read all that. Can this day get any worse? What happened, Craig? I didn't know you had that. Hopefully it gets better. Prayerfully it gets better. Yeah, the Corvette, especially that cherry red one. My goodness, that was definitely a chick magnet. My black one is the one I got now. It's a chick magnet as well. Probably why the Lord's had me to not fix it yet, because I don't need to be attracted to no chicks, especially that way. I don't want one that's just coming around because they think I got money or something. Nah, the truth of the matter is I want to find one that thinks I'm a bum living on the streets. And if she still sticks around, then I'm good to go. Company is what happens. That don't sound good. When it's rock bottom, nowhere to go but up. Short version of the story, I got an A on my report card because I give her a Dale Earnhardt autograph. Oh, wow. Just make sure y'all know me talking isn't about like trying to brag or anything. I'm just honestly trying to fill the air, kind of let y'all know some of the background, you know. I mean, after all, we're all family, right? So, trying to let y'all get to know me a little better and so on and so forth, whatever, I don't know. Besides, trying to rehash good memories and not focus on the bad ones, so somehow or another, though, I sub-added. Oh, okay, sub-added. I thought you was already subbed. Maybe you're talking to somebody else. If you are talking to me, we appreciate that. Thank you. Granny Joe. So, tell you what, y'all. Just so the drive don't get all boring. If y'all want to ask questions, maybe I can attempt to answer some questions. Yeah, that's right, Ken. That's 53 subs. I like telling stories, hearing stories. I'll talk too much once I get going. Yeah, I probably do too, but right now, if it makes the time go faster, then all right. So yeah, anybody has a question, wants to, yeah, just let me know. Say something on here, ask it. You are going to make me cry, Granny Joe. Don't remind me. Oh, poor guy. What is the difference between a minister and a pastor? Well, that's an interesting question.
A pastor leads a flock. A minister is different. Can have different roles.
Okay.
Like an evangelist is a ministry, isn't necessarily a pastor.
Okay, so
No.
then there's been people that's called me pastor, and I mean, am I really a pastor? I mean, I hold an ordination, but I mean, I just assumed that was correct. I never thought anything about it.
A pastor has a specific flock that he leads.
Oh. Okay.
And has regular church services.
Okay, so
Which we were.
okay.
But we're not actually at the moment.
At the moment, right. Okay, so in case you wasn't able to hear my mom there, a pastor leads a specific flock. You know, they hold regular services, whereas a minister ministers in many other ways. So, I mean, yes, I've been a pastor. I hold an ordination. But at the moment, I'm more of a minister than I am a pastor from my mom's definition here. Let's hear a first car you ever owned story. First car I ever owned? Oh boy, let's see. Okay. Well, I'll do the first and second car because there ain't much to tell about the first car. Oh, no, hold on. No. Well, I could tell a first, second, and third car story, actually. My first car I ever owned, I didn't have a driver's license. Got it for like $300. I was an idiot, and I trusted the people I bought it from. They didn't give me a title to it and said they would get it to me, and then they didn't. And the same day I bought it, the clutch went out. I didn't know nothing. I was like 17, right at 18, somewhere in there. Didn't know any better, and so I just jumped the car, and that was that. Okay, so second car story. Let's see. My second car story. I tell you what, I'll do the second car story a different way. Y'all gonna love it. I hope y'all love how I do the second car story. Y'all bear with me for a second. Y'all bear with me for a second here. Let's see. I'll do my second car story this way. Oh, what in the world? That's silly, right? Catch me if you can.
Showing results for happy if you can.
Catch me if you can, Outlaw Reform Ministries.
Showing results for Catch Me If You Can, Outlaw Reform Ministries.
Okay, we'll just put it that way. Oh, can you turn your Bluetooth off, Pam? No.
It ain't on.
It ain't on? You already turned it off? Okay, thank you.
No, I can't.
Okay, we're connected there. Cool. All right, now we go back over here. All right, so I'm going to tell a second car story by playing one of my songs that I wrote and produced, which funny enough, I was going to play this song yesterday. It was the very next song I was going to play, but then I don't remember what happened, got sidetracked, and I never ended up playing it or any other songs of mine. So this song is called Catch Me If You Can, and this is my second car story, which kind of technically you could say my first car, because the very first car, clutch went out the same day, and yeah, that was a wrap. So here we go. There it is. Turn this up. Oh, thank you. Catch me, 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 I'm straight to the line. Catch me, catch me, I said catch me, catch me. I was born to the beat, I was born for what seemed an eternity. I thought I'd never live to see 18. Then I took to the streets. I went riding solo, a rough boy from the no place to call home, no place to call my own, and fighting with the po-po. Running 90 down, so I didn't go to God, let it go, just to fill up in snow. Catch me if you can, I'm screaming at the mic. Get her in time, I'm hellbound if he catches up to me.
wondering why. Get me if you can, yeah, that's what I told the man. So he did and threw me in the can. Now I've always been a roughneck boy, trying to make it on his own. Since my dad ain't never gave me a single toy, and I never had a place to call my own. I've always been a roughneck boy, trying to make it on his own. Till I hit 30 and God gave my soul. Oh. Now I'm still a roughneck boy, but now we're keeping God alone. Now I own my home. I've got somewhere to call my own. I've got a mission to go to get Christ out to every single soul. So don't get me wrong, I'm still out screaming. Catch me if you can, catch me if you can, catch me if you can, yeah, catch me if you can. Catch me if you can, are you really the man in Christ you were saying? Yeah. Talk to the sick.
Okay, so long and the short was my second car. I ran from the Popo doing 90 miles an hour down Eldo in Decatur, Illinois, and had cops chasing me coming off of every side street. And I was in a Chevy Corsica, running every red light. Didn't have a driver's license, didn't have valid registration, had no plates on the car, no insurance, but I had my seatbelt on. They racked me with so many tickets, but that was one they couldn't rack me with. I had the seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was weaving in and out of traffic when I got out on Fairview, and trying to get away, there was cars coming at me head on because I was in the oncoming lane and trying to pass cars in my lane. And I tried to weave over, and as I did, my passenger side tires came. I was riding on the driver's side tires, and I guess I went into a bit of shock because I just kept the pedal to the metal, like literally. And next thing I know, my tires come back down on the ground, and my driver's side tires come off the ground, and I'm riding down Fairview Avenue on two wheels, and then my car starts coming back down, and it teeter-tottered like this driver to passenger side, driving on two wheels at a time, and it teeter-tottered probably 7 times before finally it clicked in my head. At the point that it clicked in my head, that I needed to hit the brake. Thank God I just came up on the driver's side and was just beginning the phase of starting to come back down on all fours again when it clicked in. If it had clicked in just a second sooner, I'd have flipped that car over end over end over end. So the Lord was watching out for me on that one. And so I hit the brakes just as I started coming back down. And when I come back down, I come to a stop, and I tried to punch the gas again, and I started to take off, and I realized I blew out my front passenger side tire, and I knew it was a wrap at that point. So I went ahead. I should have just stopped right there on the main road. Don't know how much of that was missed since I looked over and it was buffering. But anyway, my silly self didn't know any better at the time, so I should have pulled over on the main road on Fairview Avenue, but I thought I would make the cops happier and be. No, all that did was allow the cops to basically be extremely rough with me and get away with it. So, but anyway, yeah, they nabbed me. They took me to jail, and I definitely learned a lesson that day. And yeah, they racked me with like at least 7 different tickets, but they couldn't get me for the no seatbelt ticket. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, I had my first car in 1980 Chevy Monza, 56 subs now. Trucker Greg Kenny. There you go, Greg. 87 or 88 Mercury Grand Colony Park station wagon. And I love that car. It had an original 5.0 Mustang under the hood, and I mean that old grocery getter. That was a fast station wagon. Let's see, 2003. So actually, that was wait a minute. That had to have been in 1985 or 7. And I don't remember. Like, only had a few years to go before it became a collector's car. But anyway, I love that car. Love that car. Love that car. It was so luxurious. Had all the bells and whistles on it. And even though it wasn't like cool to people my age, I just absolutely love the car and the Colony Park, and they are worth a lot of money. Oh, I was sick to death for what happened to that car. My older sister, her now ex-husband, he was throwing a temper tantrum because I took my sister to the Derby while he was at work, and he basically was very controlling, blah, blah, blah. And he ended up getting off work early because it was raining. And so when we got back, he was fired up mad because she left the house. And so he went taking off while my sister jumped in the bed of the pickup truck he took off in. And I had to lock the house up and grab her purse and bring it with me as I tore out. No, wait a minute. I don't remember if I grabbed her purse or left it there. I don't remember what happened with that. There was something to do with her purse, though. So I think she called me from her. No, did I have a cell phone? I don't remember. Anyway, I had to lock her house because they just tore out and left the door wide open. So I had to lock her house, and by the time I got going, I couldn't find them. Well, this is in Lincoln, Illinois, and so I drove around, and finally I spotted them, and I saw my sister's still in the bed of that truck, and her now ex-husband was driving it. Dodge Ram with a Hemi 4-door, red in color, if I remember correct. And he took off down some old gravel country roads that he knew very well, but I didn't. And by this point, it was so late in the day that it was just turning dark, and it had started raining. We're on gravel roads, and he was about a mile ahead of me, and it's all flatlands out there. So I could see by this point it had gotten dark, but I could see his taillights had done just a little jog to the right and right back left, just a slight little jog. So I knew about a mile up, there was something up there coming, but the way it looked, it was like I wouldn't have to slow down very much, like it was just kind of a curve or something, just a curve to the right and right back to the left. Well, I was doing every bit of 90, 100 mile an hour going down that road in the pouring rain at night on gravel, 20 years old. I come up on that jog, and it was an actual right turn followed by an immediate left turn. It wasn't no curve. It was a full turn to the right and a full turn to the left. By the time I realized it, I was already on it, and I slammed on the brakes and tried to turn the wheel to the right, and I realized I wasn't turning. I was just sliding straight. I let off so I remembered something my dad had said when he was teaching me how to drive, that if that ever happens, let off the brake. And so at the last second, I let back off the brake, and my car turned to the right. But it was too late at that point, and I went airborne into a ditch that was as deep as that old Grand Marquis Colony Park was standing up on its bumper. And boy, I ruined that car. I ruined that car. So yeah, ended up going to the hospital, and I ended up getting the car back out of the. It got towed to a tow yard, and I ended up getting it back. But it was I drove it home and drove it around for a little bit after that. But I ended up taking the motor out of it and having them put it in like a 80 something model Monte Carlo, and yeah. Let's see. She said no. What that's about? My Dodge Shadow. Why? I'm jealous because my dad was able to buy a new car back in the 70s without payments. He always bought used old cars. Shows everything. Brian B. rocking out. It lasted until 2009. But also started losing all fans. Man, she'll probably have no clue. My husband deals with car issues. Oh no, 2-wheeler and a 4-wheeler ain't good. Nope, it wasn't good. And how many cups of chocolate chips do you use in your seat? I cheat. He really doesn't know either about cars. 7 and have only had 1 ticket. A lot of these are too long to read. And making out on prison property. Making out on prison property? Okay. Okay, so let's see. So, was my stories entertaining, people? Well, they're not really stories. They're true. I guess they're non-fictional stories. Anyway. I kind of feel like I've been talking to myself. We wouldn't be here if you were boring. Thank you, Landon. Fun memories. All right, next question. Of course, I'm going to have to stop somewhere and relieve my bladder here in a minute. I guess exit 80 looks promising. I'm here, Mrs. Dean says. All right. Good beans. Oh, I thought this was an exit lane. Guess not. Okay. Hey, there's a big cross. Right there on the left. Right there on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, that is a big
Crossway. What's it say? Crossway something church.
Crossway Student Center.
Baptist Church. Crossway Baptist Church. And something, Missouri.
Crossway Baptist.
I don't know. Exit 80.
Crossway Baptist.
Yeah. Pleasant Hope, maybe? Windstone Avenue, Pleasant Hope. Maybe it's Pleasant Hope, Missouri. All right. Be right back. Pee break. Yep. I will be back here in a minute, too, as soon as I find a gas station. I'm going to do the exact same, and then if anybody has a question in the meantime that will make me talkative to, take the chill out of the air, so to speak, then by all means, put it out there, and yeah, let's start a conversation. see, I think I need to get back over to the Waffle House. Oh, that's green.
Ooh.
Let's see here. Let's see. Oh. Oh. You good?
Yeah.
Good.
I just didn't wait long enough to put that book up there.
Pee break. And I'll probably put another 20 in the gas tank.
Do you want anything to drink this time, pal? Do you want anything to drink right now?
No, thank you.
Okay. I should have done that. Because now I have to. Maybe we'll put
3 left in there. In here. No, after this.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna shut this off. I shall be back. Okay, headlights. Cool. Alright, and let's take that leader. Oh.
Yeah. My pen go. Did I just put that in here? Where did my pen go? Yeah. Oh, did I put it in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, you want to bite a fish? I forgot to take that pickle off. Oh, well. Yeah, you probably wouldn't like that. I don't know. I didn't check it out.
What are you talking about?
Benjamin.
You told me not to pee this way, pee.
Well,
So if it's gonna be that way, then I'm not gonna pee. He thinks the baby's supposed to wait on him to pee. He's just stupid.
Page 25. You can put Daddy in whenever you get a chance.
okay.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Where's the Outlaw? Where's the...
Alright, that receipt you put in there,
Yeah.
switch it out for this receipt. This is the more appropriate receipt.
Oh.
Thank you. Well, it actually shows how many gallons, and that's what they prefer to see.
Oh, okay.
You know, we end up back in DC, and I mean, that's a long shot. I don't really see that happening.
Yeah.
Man, Oklahoma expensive in rent there. Ken, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't think the motels are. Like, motels are pretty reasonable. You know, $600-800 a month, and that's all bills paid, of course, everything taken care of. In the big cities, yeah, probably just like any other big city, but rural areas, I don't think so. But then again, I don't know. I haven't rented in, my goodness, 10, 15 years, somewhere in there. Well, 10 or 12 years. I don't really know. Everywhere I look, prices have tripled across the country. Truck Craig had to chill on $2 land. I should probably just buy rather than rent. There are FHA loans that require little or no down payment. Yeah, I don't have any payments on any of the properties I own. So I mean, I'm blessed in that sense.
The problem with an FHA loan is by the time you pay the interest, you pay double the price of it by the time you pay it off.
I can believe that for sure.
Yeah, because I was a week from doing it. And,
was you?
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy.
I know. The Lord saved me. No, I was upset for about a week. The Lord saved me from it.
Is cheaper in most cases, and most of what you pay in just becomes equity, so it isn't lost there. That's right. I was in the other room, but I was entertained by the stories. I'm listening with headphones, doing multiple things. First time homeowner too will bring price down. Also, U.S. veteran status. So yes, that might be the way to go. Yeah. Due to so many people moving to our town and outbidding, it costs $600 to $1,000 to rent a one-room in house. To buy a home in my town right now, average price is $500,000. Wow! I am so glad to be in rural town, Oklahoma. You follow Oklahoma in the rural areas. Yeah.
Yes, where half of the people live in RVs. You may live in RVs and mobile homes, but you don't have all that cost.
Right. Yeah, you don't have all them big old huge payments. I mean, we got 2 mobile homes on our property and 2 or 3 motor homes and so on and so forth. Now the property itself, I paid payments for like 2 years, maybe 3 years at most. I had my place paid off, but then again, I did a contract for deed, and I did everything I could to pay it off quick, fast, and in a hurry. And on top of that, like I said, I got a good deal. I think I paid somewhere between $9,000 to $12,000, not including anything I dropped into it, as far as excavation work to the property or whatever. But I think which I mean was like maybe another couple thousand. So I mean, I had probably $15,000 into just the land basically. But that came with 3 large lots with all utilities already on the lots. So, back and headed to Ohio. All right. 30 miles north, you can get a 3-bedroom, 1 or 2 acres for $150,000. Let's see. I don't even know which way I came in that way, so we're gonna need to take 44 west. Towards Joplin. All right.
Yep.
All right. Let's. I'll look at the message board once I get leveled out on the highway, or peek at it anyway. Just glance. The messages are just a reminder. If the messages are more than 1 or 2 lines, it makes it extremely difficult for me to read them. Sometimes I try to read them, and I'm successful, but
turn right onto the I-44 west.
It's not really safe if I'm doing so.
So sometimes I just have to like stop in the middle of the message and just say, wait a minute, hold on. It's not safe for me to read that. And I hope you all understand, you know. So, yeah. Okay, right there, body die. All right. Let's see here.
Onto the I-44 West ramp.
221 miles to home.
The quarter mile, merge onto I-44.
ETA showing at 2:38. If we drove straight home to Eufaula.
Continue on I-44 for 126 miles.
All right. There we go. Oh, shut up. Shut up. How much do you have to go? How much do you have to go? Talking about mileage. I got 221 miles to the house, but I'm not sure if we're going to the house tonight or if we're going to stop about 30 or 40 miles short of the house and get a motel room one more night. So if so, we got somewhere between 180 to 220 left to the house. We're not sure that we want to go to the house, being it's going to be kind of late in the day and kind of prefer it be morning time when we get there so we can get unloaded and get settled in and get the heat going if heat is needed, whatever the case may be.
And we got a little bit of business in the town we might.
Oh yeah, and we got some business in Muskogee we need to tend to anyway. So it really just makes more sense to get a motel in Muskogee, and then tomorrow morning I'll go back live again until we get to the house and show you the junkyard I got back there, and then I'll end the feed at that point and do what I need to do to get me and the family settled on in, and then of course after that, don't think we ain't coming back on. Don't think we're going for good or anything, because that is not at all the case. Far from it. We will be here, and you know, now that I know that I have family on here that appreciates us and actually wants to hear from us and so on and so forth, I'm sure I will be a lot more active on the live streams after this. Let's see, Joplin, Missouri, that's where one of Bonnie and Clyde's hang out. Interesting. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. I looked at that wrong. Yeah, that's the truth, Greg. All right, so we got 122 miles. And this says take 283 at that point, which don't really. Maybe that's the exit number to take us into Big Cabin. That's probably what it is. My wife, my wife said, "You're so blessed. Your baby is such a good boy." Yes, he is. He absolutely is. But with that, I want to make sure not to take credit away from Pam because she's helping him be a good boy by sitting back there and playing cartoons for him to watch off of her phone during the trip. So keeps him entertained and so on. I didn't actually realize just how much she was doing back there until my son's grandma, my mother, did some of the driving yesterday, and I got to actually take a break and I looked back there, and then I got to see firsthand just how much she does back there, and how much she is. Yeah, just how much she's done back there with him. Yeah, so far. And just to let everybody know, most of y'all know that we smoke, or me and I do, and the secretary does. My mother doesn't. But just to let y'all know, for those of you that may think that I'm a horrible person for smoking in the vehicle with my son, I do have a rule, and it has been a rule since the very beginning, that there is only to be one person smoking at a time in the vehicle, and they must roll their window down and blow the smoke out the window. Otherwise, there is no smoking allowed. If I even so much as think that smoke is getting blown at my son, I have a problem with whoever it's coming from, including myself. And I did make a mistake the other day. It wasn't even in the car, but at the Speedway, I was sitting on one of the tables, and I made a mistake and wasn't paying attention, and I accidentally blew smoke in the direction of my son, and I watched that smoke kind of engulf around him, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, I felt so horrible, because in 2 years of him being alive, and over 2 years, I had not made that mistake, and I did the other day, a few days ago, and it definitely woke me up. But just to let you all know who think I'm a horrible person for that, I do everything within my power to make sure that smoke does not affect my son. All three of our kids are grown. My youngest is 26. Amen. I don't, G-Maw, and thank you for that. No, it was just something that hit me based off of a comment that Brad Fuller made when he was trying to be nasty yesterday in the messaging off-site from this, since he's blocked here, and basically threatening to turn me in for smoking in the same vehicle with my son. And yeah, I have to admit, it bothered me, because I figure if one person, even though they're trying to be mean about it, if one person thinks it, then how many other people are thinking it? So I did need to clarify that, or at least I feel I did anyway. wasn't long ago you could smoke in a hospital or airplane or practically anywhere, right? I will go live tonight when I stop. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay, I'm done all chores until dinner. Now on my bed resting in my back and able to chat. All right. Say, that semi truck looked like it'd been through a few mud holes itself, trailer and all. All right, I'm gonna try to find a song or two because I can't play anything that's not my own, otherwise copyright strike. So I'm gonna try to find a song or two of my own play. And then, unless people decide to ask questions to get me talking, if so, I'll pause whatever I'm doing and listening to, and I'll talk, answering questions. Remember when people can smoke in the hospital? That one I don't remember. I do remember when you could smoke in jails, though. Well, not jails, but prison. Unfortunately, that was done away with in 2008. My mom said before she died, if smoking and drinking coffee is all you do in today's world, then you're definitely ahead of the game. Do too, Mrs. D. That truck's towing nigh 2 vehicles.
Yeah, I said that yesterday. That's something to do that.
Okay, let's see what I can find on here. Oh, you might need to turn that down a little bit because that's going to give me a copyright strike. Yeah, he'll be able to hear it there. Well, I mean, you don't have to turn it down that much. I mean, if I can hear it just a little bit, then it's fine. But if I can hear it that loud, it's not fine. Only, I mean, not that I don't enjoy hearing it, just I don't want to get a copyright strike. If I can hear it a little bit, then it's up loud enough for him. Alright? The car's making noise. Yeah, that stuff on the roof. Let's see what it's looking like there. Oh, yeah, it's just flags. It'll be alright.
Isn't it somehow Fauci and Pelosi are right about 80?
No, yeah.
He said Fauci just turned 80 last year when he wrote this book.
Huh.
And I've heard that Pelosi is not quite 82.
Yeah. I know people in prison and they still smoke. They just hide it. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. There's definitely people that still smoke in prison. They just have to have it smuggled in and then hide it. Or they got to pay the guards off. You know, one of the two. At 5 years old, I would go buy my gram cigarettes. Wow. My mom said during war time, they always put cigarettes in the sea rations for soldiers. Our country was founded on the tobacco trade. Ah. Make a U-turn? Do what? You mean make a U-turn? What the world? Am I going the wrong way? What? Oh, this phone's being silly.
You're going west.
Yeah, I'm going the right way. Apparently I turned my phone or something, and it thought that I had turned around. I'm guessing.
That's a funny one.
Yeah. Silly MapQuest. Tell you what, I'll play this one. Where'd it go? One of the last ones I did is even on here. I don't know if it's in this playlist or not. Yeah, I'll play this one. This was like the first song I wrote. Must be using Google Maps. Yeah. That's in the Carolinas. Let's see here. Again, we watched old TV shows and they have cigarette commercials. Legacy that my old man left when he went to his grave. My father was an abuser, a scammer, he was a thief, but he was no panhandler. He was a druggie, a pill popper, that is. Baby messages, the ultimate is. He could also bring a job for the head of the critic. He tried to teach us right and wrong, but how did he teach right and wrong with the whole fire to his food and a topic on the wall? Sad, I don't know when but he didn't know. But when he did, I felt older shit really didn't matter to him. He was coming with a vengeance, there was no getting out of his way. He needed a life sentence instead of freedom till his grave. Worst part was watching him beat on my mama. Now she's so emotionally scarred that she can't bear the sight of voice of her grown children. I swore at 15 that I'd never be like him. I changed the course of destiny and be the change among men. But I slipped, stumbled, and fell. It hasn't been an easy road. Trying to learn myself all the things he should have taught and shown. But overall, I'm proud of myself. I'm an overcomer. Only by grace have I gotten past my hurt. So many would ask, why did she stay with him for 23 years till he met his doom? Instead of ripping off the beard mask, he protected her too from the heat of that broom. Well, I understand some women are jealous of me. I understand how much fear can protrude from an evil man. Fact is,
We all survive, so where do we go from here in this crazy fight? Well, I'm kicking up mud and more than my four by four. I'm kicking up mud in this life and I will produce more. Than the abuser, the scammer, the cheat, and the manner. I'm gonna be faithful, no mistress. I'm not producing the ultimate diss. I'm cheating and I'm beating and preaching and being the ultimate hypocrite. I'm kicking up mud and more than my 4x4. I'm on these knees on this floor, continuously praising and praying, giving God the glory for giving back my raising. Kicking up mud and more than my 4x4, giving praise to my God and always striving for more. Better get on your knees, repent and change. Let's live this life with the same legacy that my old man left me. Hey, I'm stoked. Good evening. Audience, rather on YouTube, in the truth. Let's see here. Outlaw selling junk on Facebook, marketplace, or auction works well. Huh? Outlaw selling junk on Facebook, marketplace, or auctions work well. Oh, I know, Greg. Actually, I've been pretty big into buying, selling, and trading off of Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. I haven't used Craigslist for too much over the last couple of years, though. But it used to be a big place to go sell until they started changing all their rules up. Now I don't even really deal with them anymore. But Facebook Marketplace, I still do a lot of dealing on, but Worcester is a better place to go, though. Let's see, this one here, It's Not Too Late. We'll play this one. Ready to take a journey? Go on. You ready? All right. It's not too late. It's not too late for you. Mission, work, money, doing it all for something. Sometimes the road seems so much to bear. Sometimes the vision gains just aren't there. Sometimes the work break, things fail. Sometimes the vision gains. The devil we snare. But I'm on a mission, out for success. There's no submission, the some can be blessed. Now I'm not talking about the cultivated mind. I'm talking about with the simple things to build the man, but I can be the man that cries and he sees return. I'm gonna make a big someday. Y'all put my head and say, bring me shame. The things pretty got life. When they say this, singing that I have eternal life. But it is we all have trials and tribulations. Facing the struggles of the race. But let's remember that. We coming back with a fury. You better be ready. This burning that fire. Fire is returning. So just remember this. As long as there is still breath in your body, eternal life is not to be dismissed. Still a chance at a day. It's not too late. It's not too late. I say it's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late.
Well, one thing's for sure, if I want to hear music, if I want to hear music, I can't smoke so much because I don't want to have to have that window down. Well, then that wouldn't be fair to my viewers. That would kind of defeat the purpose. Where's my guys? Let's see here. Flip switch. Let's see. For the industry, backslid inside of me, the struggles this road I'm on. What one should I play? Which one should I play next? Anybody? Any preferences?
I thought Pam usually has an opinion on that. I was waiting for her.
Oh, wait. Well, let's see, I'm reading off, we got For the Industry of Me, The Flip Switch, Backslid Inside of Me, Struggles of This Road I'm On. Which one of them sounds like I should play next? Huh?
Struggles of This Road I'm On kind of sounds appropriate.
All right, we'll do that one next.
At least for the Convoy.
Way back when the struggle like everything today. As I watched old man talk about my own.
Need to turn this bass down somehow. Well, probably for the viewers, yeah.
Come out will be a buzz.
There we go, I figured it out.
Can't seem to sell nothing to pay. But I got something that'll make us all plain. Our choice is the cliffs and the brain. So now let me take it away, back to my yesterday, back when I couldn't hack any normal way. Sleeping everywhere except under a rug, watching all the silver spindle stare. They could help and I'm wishing they would. Instead, I'm stuck holding the sign and yelling rope family crying and going hungry. They can't understand this baby but a teen. Why is he out here standing, begging? He must be on the pills and for the morphine. They just cannot comprehend how this bug's life was taken before it ever even had a chance to begin. See, because of the felony set upon me from my juvenile, it makes it impossible to hold work in any county. But they'd rather just assume this is what always gonna be. So now let me set the record straight. This was never me. This was an angel you see, living in the bum's life to produce miracles and great and many testimony. So you thought you judge is one thing to be. But all you really did in the end was prove what kind of woman no man truly is. Now if you would, I want you to look back and reflect and answer the truth to yourself. Have you really been true? Has your life always been alright? And where you're at, where you truly set your sights? God said, vengeance is mine, I will repay. Now look back and reflect over your life and time, yeah. Now what you got to say? Now you realize your mistake. It couldn't be what you understand. Now is it really too late to change? No, it's never too late till the day you laid in your grave. No, it's never too late till the day you laid in your grave. No, it's never too late till the day that you laid in your grave. And it should be in the work 60 feet below. The tears begin to flow, then you get the pillow. Now stand before God on Judgment Day, your head held down. He asked you what you got to say, but now you've nothing to say. Now you see, you feel, your total thinking doesn't shame. Oh, now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. It's Judgment Day. It's Judgment Day. Time to hear what the big man himself has to say. Time to hear what the big man himself has to say. Now the thing was just a one or two ways. The head's gonna hang on every word you got to say. Hard. Oh. Sure. Instead of being that low down depressed shell of a man, as you say, I can't seem to turn it off. Everything that is has ever went through my head is now overflowing out of me as I shed. As I shed all this hurt and pain, all the grief and shame, all the heartaches and gloomy days of all my past self-destructive days. My dad in that pain was fame determined because I'm reminded of the man they so hate. As I shed all this hurt and pain, all the grief and shame, all the heartache and gloomy days of all my past self-destructive days. Blaming myself for everything bad, blaming myself for everything sad. I'm living along to a different chapter in my song. I'm gonna shed this world of all the gossip and lies about my life. If they had gotten the story straight from the horse's mouth, instead of spreading rumors all about town, instead of trying to get me killed with all their gossip and lies just to fill the people inside. Now they realize I just put them on blast. Now they sweating as bad as Christ as he carried his cross to his demise. Now they want me to sue, but I didn't say the name of the town or the name of the site. Cause I ain't as stupid as they tried to prove me to be. Their conscience is just way too guilty. But anyway, let me get on to the moral of the story. Like I said, a switch flipped in my head. I'm now counting my blessings. I'm counting my blessings. Thanking God for everything He has given to me. Not just all the possessions, my wife and my family, my wife and my property, but rather all the miracles and testimonies.
I feel like I'm supposed to play that other one right now. I can say that other one, but let's see here. Here we go. Where in the world is it? World. Let's get rid of that. That one where I just call it all out, put it all out there. I feel like I'm supposed to play that one. It's like 8 minutes long. It just drops the ball on everything. I can't even think of what I named it. Yeah, the world. What is it? Who's supposed to have been a part of that CD, that first CD I made? I don't even see it here. I don't understand. Okay. Well, let me go to my own library then. Your videos, yeah. Oh, I'm not on my phone, so I can't do that. What is the name of that? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Outlaw Reform music videos. I mean, oh boy. Oh. Outlaw Reform Ministries music videos.
Showing results for Outlaw Reform Ministries music videos.
Where did it go? I really feel like I'm supposed to play that one right now. You gotta find it. Somebody's calling. Recognize that number?
No.
Okay.
understand. Okay, let me do it a different way, maybe. So I'm not finding it. Let's see. Outlaw Reform Ministries uploads.
Showing results for Convoy from Ministries uploads.
This ain't upload. This is a live. These are live. I don't understand. Okay. Let's go back. I don't understand. Let's look at this one again. Oh, I know what it was. I know the name of it now. Burn This Town, Outlaw Reform Ministries. Okay, that didn't work. Burn This Town, Outlaw Reform Ministries. There we go. Okay. There we go. Just so how many people do I still have listening, or how many have muted their mics? I'm trying to figure out how many people are still listening, and if y'all really want to hear any of my music or not. Thinking I might have been muted by everybody. Ain't nobody telling me they're listening. I like the music, Jane Simmons says. Okay. Thank you, Jane. Is anybody else listening still, or is everybody else's mic muted? Other songs too, Jane. They don't catch all of them. Like, I am watching a big screen. Sorry, not a fan of the music. Oh, okay. That's all right, Granny Joe.
Questions being raised.
Mrs. P said, here. So I'm taking it only one person in here is really enjoying the music I'm playing. Well, now I guess I'll just put this back on MapQuest, and y'all want me to play music, you all tell me, and so on. But so far, voice, I see you there, Mrs. P. Hi. Me. Okay. Well, if you're talking to me, that is. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like I lost most of my audience there playing that music, so yeah.
Alright, this is Pete. Sounds like there's only 2 people listening, but you know what? If ain't nobody else listening and y'all 2 are enjoying it, then I guess I'll play it for y'all. I think there was one other, yeah, Jane and Mrs. P. So I'll just go ahead and, that was a song that I really feel like the Lord wants me to play on here. And it just puts it all out there, a lot of my life and the way I've been treated and so on and so forth. And so I'll go ahead and play it for y'all. And just so y'all know, any of these songs, y'all can find them on YouTube. I haven't tried to make any money on these songs. A lot of them are copyrighted, which actually all of them are copyrighted in one way or another, but a lot of them are actually officially copyrighted through the proper channels. But after I did that with my first CD, I felt like the Lord told me no. I don't particularly want you doing that, because if somebody else wants to use your music to minister to others, then let them do it. So that's why after the original CD with 18 songs, I didn't copyright anything more. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and play this without any further ado.
I speak only facts this time. There is no need to analyze, because in this one, there is nothing at all that can even be opposed. This evil heart. All the lips brown, speak brown. See, I'm an outsider. Then I got this unjust label. They get to drinking that moonshine and cider. Then they rather start rumors among just things. I wasn't here to weep when I was getting weak. Left gasping for air, I couldn't be free. And spitting, stomping, they yelling at me, and they can't stop me, cause I was labeled a sex offender when I was barely 18. Now I'm 33, but nobody cares to see that ain't who I am, that was never me. But it don't matter to them as long as they still fit in with all their judgmental friends. Yeah, my thoughts don't matter to me. Even the po-pos knew they were, but no, suddenly everything's a blur. In this town, you're either related or you're too related, but it doesn't matter, cause if you're an outsider, you're considered Just
What the world? Somebody else is calling in. I don't know who that is, but I don't recognize the number.
my being racist, but there's plenty of other places. I can move again, but they just be doing the foul faces. And I'm the type that refuses to be pushed aside without ever being judged. And I'm the type that refuses to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay it down. I refuse to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay it down, my very the time that refuses to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay it down, my very So I stood up tall. The next day I told them all to go ahead and kill me. It's all right. As I held that old cow right between the sides. Then another guy decides it's all right. I'm a punk, so he's gonna take us for a ride. That will pay some 25 a line. Then they say 10K DEA and everything will be okay. So vision you follow, yeah, that's the word around here. Yeah, vision you follow, sleep with the vision. Vision you follow, that's the word around here. Yeah, vision you follow into the grave. But if you're lucky, you may only pull chains, but either way. If you're an outsider, this is your born and you're wise to just stay away. Now I know this message is gonna send me to sleeping with the fishes of this county will find a way to buy a maid just 10 years pay. But if being a martyr is what it takes to get me out of the world to away, will I still be singing?
I like it.
Amazing grace. But if I still around, I'm fixing to throw the shame back in their face. When I come back around and buy this whole dang place, I'm gonna come back around. I'm gonna own this town. I'm gonna turn all my hater smiles upside down. I'm gonna come back around. I'm gonna burn this town. Just to rebuild and make this fun. But until then, and even after then, I'm gonna keep on singing. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a soul like me. And you brought me here to this new life to never again see humiliation strife.
Well, we'll see just how many people we got standing left in the family after that one.
It was hard hitting. It was hard hitting.
Yeah. A certain shirt or dress. And geez. Dad made as a musician. He also had a music store and taught guitar. He always told me to be open to all types of music. And the music we listen to today came from the blues. Rest in peace, Dad. All right.
Oh, really?
I like almost all music styles. I'm not a big fan of heavy metal. Haven't worn a dress in 20 years. I'm 68, going on 69. Don't miss them at all.
Just make that about it. You might I went down.
Nah, go for it. I think I'm done playing music for now. I don't really think anybody's too much paying attention anyway. There might be one or two, but they can always go and research the music videos. I need to go in though, and now that I've got all these live videos, I see a problem. People can't find my music videos now. I can't even find my own music videos because I've got so many live videos. So I'm gonna have to go in and gather all my music videos and put them all in one playlist, and that way people can find them easy enough. Because I mean, for me to find a particular song, I actually had to know the name of it and type it in. Otherwise, I couldn't even find it. And that's insane.
I'm laughing. Kennedy, of course, admitted he was a lifelong Democrat, but he said his fellow liberal chums, so I don't think he was too chummy with some of his liberals either. But he called Trump. Let's see, what was it? This over here was kind of funny. Talking about Fauci, because he started about Trump. President Trump's solitary. I don't know what that means. Narcissistic, bomb bash, erratic president.
Okay.
I don't know, it just struck me as funny. He said that Fauci gained some popularity because he was how do you say, calming compared to, let's see, to President Trump. What was it? Navigating hazardous waters, Fauci initially became a heroic figure. In other words, he didn't come off, the way Trump does, like just bam. He was, more subtle.
Right.
But he said another thing would tell you he was, let's see, how much he made. Fauci says he makes more than any other federal employee, including the president. Wow. And that was $417,608 a year is his salary, which is more than the president. Plus, he said previous to that Fauci receives yearly up to $150,000 in royalty payments from the pharmaceutical companies. So he makes an average of about $600,000 a year.
Wow. Fauci, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is just an introduction. I'm only halfway through the introduction, and I'm trying not to write things down, but I've got like almost a whole 2 sides of the page just on the introduction of stuff that's. And so here, Fauci's remedies are often more lethal than the diseases they pretend to treat.
Wow.
With no way of knowing how many people died from isolation, unemployment, deferred medical care, depression, mental illness, obesity, stress, overdoses, suicide, addiction, alcoholism, and accidents that so often accompany despair. Like, wow.
Yeah.
When you think of it that way, I'm like, whoa. Fauci's been at this for 50 years. He's been at it for 40 years, and he has filed hundreds of lawsuits towards just the EPA and other agencies to expose corruption.
Wow.
So he knows what he's talking about.
It sounds like it.
Both politically and, well, just, yeah.
Right. They say I did too much and now hurt. Give it to the Lord, Mrs. B. Give it to the Lord. He healed us 2,000 years ago at the cross. He took all our pains and infirmities away. And you'll just reach out and accept that healing. It's yours. You just got to pray once and then thank the Lord. Confess it as though you believe it, because as though it is, because it is true, even though the appearance says it's not. The Bible and your confession with faith makes it true. I know it's hard to put into practice, but it is very real. Playlist is the best way to do it. Then people can find them easier, right? Let's see. I do it for my mom and dad, brothers. I'm the 7th, so be safe. God bless. Amen, Karen. I hear you, baby. Dad loves you. There's the petrol stop there, petrol station for Joplin. Or no, it ain't. No, that's the, or is it? Yeah. Missouri Joplin petrol. Is that the one? Hey, man. No. Yeah, that is the one. See how far out they put them pumps? Well, you can't see it far past it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karen. We love you too.
it's gonna be sitting there for her to take care of
It's possible.
her
Glasses, yeah.
today.
It is possible, yeah. Let me see what happens.
Yeah.
It's raining, it's pouring, and the old man is snoring. I thumped his head. He went to bed, didn't get up till morning.
That's good. That's good. Good stuff.
I love these people.
They're a laugh a minute. Even Benjamin thinks so. He's
Right.
back there just a laughing. You know when he's playing with his feet when he's happy?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure.
That's his comfort zone instead of a thumb.
Right.
It's just his feet.
I know I'm ready to get home and just hunker down for a couple of days and just not go anywhere.
Yeah.
Or at least for one day anyway.
Yeah.
One day would do me great. Just
I know.
hunker down at home, not feel the pressure of having to travel, do so much driving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go into town or somewhere, relatively local, be fine. But, I don't know. See what happens.
Yeah. And I need about a day or two to part the waters like I did last time to get things categorized,
Still gotta go
Yeah.
to Oklahoma City.
I know, but I mean, they can wait for a day or two, can't it?
No,
Huh?
no,
No.
I gotta be there on the 22nd.
You said,
What's the date?
okay, this is only the 17th or 18th. You said you had to be in Eufaula to pick up your medicine, so why are
Yeah.
you giving me grief?
You have to be here Monday to pick up your
Now
medicine,
that the
right?
next day is the 22nd.
Okay. So how do I not have a day or two? I hear you, baby.
Yeah, I understand.
These are very good, though.
Yeah. Okay. That's for sure.
Oh wow, it's 75 is the speed limit through here right now.
Oh, cool.
Let's see if MapQuest picks it up. Welcome to
Welcome to
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Ha!
Well, it feels so good to be that. Okay, so that 75 speed limit was right there at the Welcome to Oklahoma sign.
Yeah.
Good, cool. Good grief, semi's $20.50 for the tow. I never realized that before.
Man, I didn't either.
Francine says, "Come on, Brian, stop that. It's contagious, LOL." Yawning.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't me. You can't prove it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Can't prove it.
So this goes back to Oklahoma City.
Goes to Big Cabin.
Because like I look at it, I'm gonna be late getting up there at 9 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday morning. I can't.
Okay, so we go pick up your stuff Monday morning and run you up there Monday. Looks like the sun has gone AWOL for the second day. It didn't go AWOL yesterday, late afternoon. Let's see, making my mattress softer hilt. Oh, good, good. Yeah, right, Brian. Don't you start yawning now too, Francine. Don't you even dare. Awesome, Craig. The stockyards is St. Pat's Parade tomorrow and is family friendly. I am not even reading all that, Mr. Craig. Yes, still on the road. We're almost there, though. We ain't got too much further left to go. 43 miles till we hit Big Cabin, and then probably another maybe 50 to 60 till we hit Muskogee. At which point we'll probably stop and get a motel room for the night and try to relax, and then we'll go on the last 30 or 40 miles to the house. I'm already on it. Oh, she's already on it. Yawning. Finally done all your load. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Daddy wants to hear you. I love it when you talk, Daddy. You talk to me? There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna wave back at you. All right. Yeah. Can you tell me more? Yeah. Is that right? I hear you. Yeah. That love you, baby. Baby. Yeah. Yeah. You do it with two hands, I'll do it with one, okay? I probably better not take the other hand off the wheel. Well, come on now. Normally we'll go back and forth a while like that. What's up? You trying to cover your head? What are you covering your head for? Silly kid. I can take that one or two ways. This is me. Finally. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. You don't say Outlaw Junior. Well, I don't know. Yeah. You know what I mean. I'm on the way to Ohio. Uh-huh. Let's see, just for 1955, Mr. Outlaw Jr. Mr. Outlaw Jr. You ain't gonna respond to that? Benjamin? Hey, son. You ignoring Daddy now? I can do that too. case anybody's wondering what's going on, me and my son keep sticking our tongues out at each other. Yeah, he was. He was sticking his tongue out, doing that whole vibration thing. Don't chuckle, man. Translation needed. Gotcha. Fish sandwiches in the bag just moved. That fish sandwich in the bag just moved.
Yeah, I ate one.
You have it. Especially after that comment.
Hey, there's a little chocolate Twinkie there with it.
I pulled a Brian on the yard jockey. Okay. more miles to Big Cabin. Oh, home sweet home. Let's see how's it go. Let's see. Lord, I'm 500 miles from my home, Lord, I'm 500 miles from my home. Lord, I'm 500 miles from my home. Lord, I'm 400 miles from my home, Lord, I'm 300 miles from my home. And every smile brings a bigger smile as I inch on towards my home. Lord, I'm 200 miles from my home. Lord, I'm 100 miles from my home. Lord, I'm 100 miles from my home, Lord, I'm 100 miles from my home. That's right, Jane Simmons. No place like home. But I'd rather be thinking about that eternal home. There's no place like our home, like our home, like our home. There's no place like our home. And Lord, I can't wait, oh, I cannot wait to be home. Home with you above them skies so blue. Lord, I cannot wait to be home. And wait to be home when my chores here are through. Oh Lord, there's no place like home, sweet home. Oh, there's no place I go home, sweet home. I can't wait to come on home. Lord, when my chores are here are through. Pretty much Froggy went and Kurt and Manny did right. Huh. I guess if you do it daily, you're used to it. You need a pry bar to get me out. LOL. Lord, I'm all packed and waiting, ready for your return. Oh, I don't need nothing from this world, no, from this world. I'm all packed and waiting, ready for your return. Oh, take me home, take me home. Lord, take me home, take me home. I'm packed and waiting, ready to go. When that trumpet calls and the eastern skies crack wide, wide open when you come back for our soul. Oh, I'm waiting, Lord, waiting, waiting for you, Lord. Waiting for you, waiting for you, waiting for you, Lord. I'm waiting, ready to go. Lord, my candle's lit and I'm waiting to go. Oh, let my light, let this light so shine, Lord. Let this light so shine. As I'm waiting, Lord, waiting to go home. Oh, can't wait to see them mainstream skies crack, crack, wide, wide, wide. Crack open wide. Oh, I can't wait to see them eastern skies. Can't wait to see them eastern skies crack open so very wide. When you come back from this for this time, Lord, I cannot wait. But in the meantime, Lord, I'll be sitting here exercising that faith. Oh, doing everything you say, Lord, I will obey. Oh, Lord, I cannot wait, but will wait, Lord. Waiting and ready with the candle lit, Lord. Waiting to go home with you for eternity and new. Oh, I'm sitting there waiting, Lord. Oh, I'm sitting there, Lord, I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting, Lord, Lord. Oh, can't wait for the eastern skies to crack wide. Oh, I cannot wait. Got my candle lit and burning bright. Oh, cannot wait to see them skies open, open, open wide. Oh, I'm sitting there waiting, Lord. Go home with you forevermore. Shoulda, bada, da, da, si, to, da, 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 si, da, da, bro, si, to, da, da, si, da, brando, so, to, breathe. Choriandecito, bracito, choriandecito, choriandecito, bracito, bracito. Oh, man. Word. No sleep. And square shot for 3 days. Go back 5 a.m., 10 p.m. Wow. Right back. See. Oh, got a candle lit. Give me more. See. Oh, I got my candle lit. Lord, give me more. So change the bit. Lord, Lord, I got my candle lit. Give me more so I don't change falling in the pit. I'm waiting ready to know. Lord, Tell me all the words to say. I'm lost to love you. Lost to publicity. Listen. Yes, sir. Just got into Oklahoma about, 10 miles back, I think?
Yeah.
That's life. We are here temporarily waiting to go home. Amen, Jane Simmons. Amen. So all this life is just a temporary dwelling place. Definitely not our home. It ain't my home anyway. Truth of the matter is, doesn't really matter who believes what. Even if a person don't believe in Christ at all, this still ain't their home.
Yeah.
Just a matter, or just a temporary dwelling place is all it is. We'll find our eternal home once we die, or not really die, but once we leave this earth. We're either gonna find our home in heaven or hell.
Yeah.
One of the two. But we're gonna find it. That's for sure. We're all gonna get to see our permanent home one of these days. Can you start a morning prayer of encouragement? I'll be there every morning. Yes, sir. We certainly can. I like that idea. That's a great idea.
That is.
I will take it to the Lord and see if we're to do that at a certain time every morning, or if just whenever we wake up, or maybe it'll be something where just whenever the Lord tells me throughout the day. I'm not real, but I think we can do that. Maybe not a morning prayer, but some sort of daily prayer, not necessarily on a set schedule. We'll see what happens. Hello, Oklahoma posse. I hope you're all doing great. Yes, Linda Hempel, we are doing great. Thank you so much. Good to have you in the house. Run back and eat my candy bar. Keep them sticky hands to yourself. Thanks, brother. Yes, sir. Absolutely. It will be my pleasure. It will be our pleasure. Not sticky. I licked them clean. The guy was giving us the love symbol.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's what, the second honk today or the third?
Well, he didn't honk. He just
That was the second life.
Yeah, he did like that to us for the love symbol.
Oh, okay.
I know that one of the with or without the thumb is more of a curse word that
Yeah.
I kind of read between the lines there. I don't remember which one
Yeah.
it is, but
It's another thing.
And there's gang symbols similar to that too, and I can't remember.
yeah. I don't
Anyway,
know.
no, I showed his gang symbol. I don't remember it.
Yeah, there's not really anything I
No,
care to
I
remember
know.
myself.
No, I don't either. So that's why I don't remember it. Okay.
welcome. So much glad to be here. This chat sounds like it going sideways. Oh. Oh. Talking about gang symbols and stuff. Yeah.
I know it's
Leave it to my mother to start talking about gangs.
It's the past. I had to spend about 15 years. Well, anyway.
21 to Big Cabin.
That's what about 5 years in the middle gang. I gotta get that out of there.
Wife giving me evil eye, so I gotta go vacuum, or I'm in trouble. I'll get grounded. Well, kid, you better go get that vacuuming done, brother. Better get on that honey-do list. There's many outlaws doing. Oh, he's doing great. He's back there smiling and laughing, and in between times of fussing with Pam because he don't like that. She don't give him every little thing he wants. He is such an angel boy. Yes, he is. Never a peep out of him. A couple years ago, we drove to Florida and took my chatterbox boy. Really heard a peep out of him. He was so good. Amen. I was talking about sticky fingers. Francine must have yawned again. She passed it over to me. And know that my poor soul is saved, and to live in this world in a house of gold, not my Lord, and do my soul. I'd rather live in a deep dark hole than to live in this world in a house of gold. Make it home, not deny my Lord. I'm all for so we go home. Just checking in on you guys, saying hello, and we'll be back later. Safe travels and see you a little bit later. Dan. All right, Dan. Thank you much. About 14 miles till we get to Big Cabin. Got the candy bar like me. I like all chocolates. I'm talking about my fingers. Oh, no, sticky fingers. Yum. Anyone else like Heath bars, Three Musketeers, like Danny? Well, these roads that you get to lose the same. White lines, one after another. Make a person go insane. Oh, going down the road, crossing every county line. So mile after mile, line after line. Going down the road, crossing every county line. Placing my home, spending time with the Lord. Praying and singing glories to Him. Mile 1, mile 2, mile 3, mile 4, so on and so on, the more and more. Looking at these white lines, one at a time. Get closer, closer to that next county line. Spending time with the Lord, count my blessings more and more. Thank you, Daddy. Yes. Most of this, there's a few things I've sang that kind of blended in to everything else that was from songs people written, but a lot of that just words that just kind of come to me in the moment. Not that they're songs, not even my songs, just stuff that come to me. Love eating bars, my fave is Hershey's milk, chocolate, I'd rather. Need to start doing some country, my country gospel music instead of all that hip hop stuff, or at least that's what I'd rather do. For some reason, it seemed like the Lord had me on that rock, rap, hip hop stuff, and I can't seem to break away from it. But I'm actually I'm actually doing the producing of it. I'll understand it. I guess that's what the Lord wants me to do. Personally, I'd rather be doing the country gospel. Haven't gotten to do much of that though. You can tell they are from the heart. Yes, sir. Anita, 2 miles, 8.4 miles to exit 283. About 8 miles. Huh? Just another 8 miles till we're at a bathroom. Surely we can hold it till Big Cabin. Hip hop. Let's go for that. Yeah, it's for some reason it's what the Lord has put on me. 4 minutes slower toes. Wait a minute, it's trying to take me a different route. Hold on here. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't mind paying. Wait a minute here. Hold on. I got to pull over for a second. What in the world? I got to look at that GPS. We're getting there. We're almost, Jane Simmons. We got like 104 miles left until we're actually home, but we'll probably stop about 30 or 40 miles short to get a room for the night so that we're not coming into the house late, having to try to do a bunch of stuff all at once late at night.
What in the world? Oh, let me make sure what we got going here. Oh, I see. Okay, 4 minutes faster. Let's see, 104 miles on that route. Let's see what this route is. 124 miles. Oh, no, 124 miles, 154. Oh, come on. 156, 104. No, I'd rather pay the tolls. Good grief. That thing was trying to take us way out of the way. Glad I double checked that. Okay, so we only got 4 blocks then until we take that Big Cabin exit. So we're actually only a few blocks away from Big Cabin. Or no, probably about, because it's like 2 miles after that exit there at Bonita. So probably got about 2 miles till we get to Big Cabin, maybe 2.5. Anyway, yeah, for some reason the Lord's had me doing my own style of music, which is a cross between hip-hop, rock, rap, country, just like all combined into one. It's, you know, it's definitely, I want to say my own style, but it's what the Lord put on me. It's not really what I want to do, but it's what the Lord put on me to do. Every time I sit down to produce, it's the way it seems to happen. Anyway, ouch, I just had a Biden moment. Blew right past my exits. Hold on here. And stared at the exit sign like a deer in the headlights. Ugh. Okay. Oh no.
Was that Kevin?
No, that was Francine.
Oh, Francine. Oh, okay.
Biden moment, LOL. Hold on. I don't know if hopefully I got some money here to pay a tow.
I may have to give you back that 5 you gave me.
I should have it. Oh, wait a minute. What just happened here?
What?
This ain't.
Did you take the right exit?
I don't know. I guess we're here now, so it is what it is.
Oh.
Need to get us there, I suppose. Whatever. I think I might have missed an exit, and so this is rerouting me. I don't know. Sure. Anyway, they've locked the exits once more. Oh, I thought he was talking to us. Yeah, unbelievable. Oh, hello. Getting off at Big Cabin.
Getting off at Bonita. You coming in from Missouri?
Yeah. I think I might have missed an exit or something. Normally I get off there at Big Cabin. I don't know what's going on.
But you're coming from Missouri?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you just sit down for now.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, thanks. Oh, is there a way to, well.
You can take 69 south from here, black and white sign.
And it take us to Big Cabin?
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, them silly headlights. I mean, wipers. Good grief. Yeah, something like that.
Okay, yeah, it might be a couple miles out of the way.
Says to the right. I don't know. I just follow GPS. Surely GPS won't get me lost. If it does, then we'll make the best of it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Alright, what do we got there? Okay, let's go. Let's see here. So, costing taxpayers millions, these cops are just chilling on the exits. Wow. WYSIWYG is out of his truck on highway. Pete. Let's see here. Let's see. There's got to be a gas station here somewhere. Where in the world did... Wow, I sure did miss an exit here. I ain't never went this route before. In the world town am I in here? Now, hold on. Yes, I have been through here before, because... this is Bonita? Okay, yeah, because I've moved mobile homes through here before. I pulled into that big old huge parking lot with 80-foot trailers attached to me. Oh. They said they're going to block 24/7 until Convoy ends. Oh boy. Looks like a nightmare in DC. Gonna block 24/7 until Convoy ends. Wow.
Okay, have fun.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that car sitting to the side there. Youch. That looks like it was a nasty wreck. WYSIWYG is by cops showing people it's cops causing problems. WYSIWYG is by cops showing people it's cops causing traffic problems. That is insane. Okay, I'm gonna need to get over, I guess. Yeah. Here's you. Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening, baby. Yeah. You gonna tell me about it? Oh, there's a woodshed. Hold on.
What's a woodshed?
Well, it could be a shed that's made of wood. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said
Or,
there was a couple. Yeah,
it could just
Never
be a
mind.
gas station.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Guy. He's going to be arrested if he doesn't move. Oh boy. All right, y'all. I'll be back with you in a minute. I gotta go relieve my. Oh, do you need to go to the bathroom?
No.
You haven't went in a while, have you?
I went once today since we took off.
Okay. Well. All right.
I'm fine.
I guess I will go. Yeah. To the bathroom.
Yeah.
Boy, it's cold. It's getting cold out here.
Oh.
Brr. Oh, mercy. It is definitely getting cooler out there. Ugh, I'm gonna have to start putting my sweater on.
I get to Oklahoma, it comes cooler. That's kind of strange.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to, yeah, I heard that the truckers were moving to a different location for Hagerstown. I don't know. That's what Cujo says. Thinking the same thing. Hi there, Pastor. Hello, Cujo. Haven't heard anything more about that
Do I have
this
time
week.
to change his diaper?
I have to go. Phone call coming in. Do what?
Do I have time to change his diaper?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm sure he needs it by now. Thank you so much. I heard it this morning. Cujo says I got to go. BBL. I don't know what BBL means. I must have missed it, man. Pete, see that cop in the undercover truck? Huh. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do this. Let's see here.
Come on, Pencil. Come on, Pencil. It's gonna be a little cold on you, so hold your potatoes.
No wonder it's 41 degrees out right now. I hear you, baby.
Sleeper?
Hopefully in that diaper bag somewhere. Wait a minute, probably in here. Where is it?
Well, I did have two in the bottom and one outfit in the side.
Yes, ma'am. I was wanting to know what a room costs with 2 beds in it.
For tonight,
Yeah.
it is going to be $189.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, we're completely booked except for like 2 rooms.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye. We'll just go to the normal one. I seen the Homewood 2 suites, and I remembered that was the one that was so super nice. I loved. But yeah, I think we'll get back down to earth here. Something a little more realistic. Well, come on. Let's see. Yeah. Cars are trying to exit and cops keep telling them no, so locals are unable to get to where they need to be. Wow.
Oh, man.
Let's see what the... Wow, it is true. WYSIWYG has worked for Hollywood for years, yet all his Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, etc. was set up as WYSIWYG just in 2020. Odd. Okay. First responder, I'm watching WYSIWYG, so didn't see cops are within feet of WYSIWYG on approaching standby. Okay.
Yes. 5 minutes. Shit. Sorry. It's gonna be cold. Yeah.
All right. 66 miles to the hotel that we're going to stay in tonight.
Little late.
Huh?
Little late.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm good. Well,
You didn't get one though yet.
no, we'll get one when we get there. They'll have a room.
Okay. No, we're not paying no $199, Granny Joe. We're not doing that.
Oh.
But we do need to be in Muskogee in the morning for Pam to get her a new pair of glasses. She broke her glasses a few days ago, and I don't really want to drive all the way back to Muskogee tomorrow to do that. And I don't want to have to go home right now and try to work for several hours to get things up and going. So we'll just stay one more night in the hotel, and but we ain't paying that nowhere near that much. Good Lord, no.
Yeah, and the propane's getting colder.
I'm surprised it took place that long. I knew. No, I just thought that I'd try a different hotel this time than what we usually stay in when we stay in a hotel in Muskogee. But it's not gonna go. Yeah, we're not having that. Can't stand on the highway. Only if I want to.
Not talking.
You being a little rowdy for Miss Pam there, huh? You giving her.
Change his clothes and everything.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Ew.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It did look like it. Yeah, it looks like you're backwards.
Oh, well.
I thought about turning on my police camera and put it on DC, but I don't have another device. LOL. Thank you.
That's why I won't sleep. So, stop there. Stop. Still, do that. Like that, doctor. No. Glasses. Stop.
That's mine, but it's all over the place. I need to understand because it's all codes sometimes. Huh. Go live. It's such a nice day out. You get that figured out, Craig, how to go live?
Come on.
All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. Now. Oh. Yeah. Okay, good. I figured it would be crazy. Great time. I need a new device for Craig's feed. Okay. We're off. Oh. I don't know. Well, the they got these pumps. It's kind of a little dangerous. Oh man. Talk to you later. All righty, Craig. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. I'm turned around. Okay, I think I'm supposed to be going to the right. Oh, we'll see. Okay. La da da dee dee dee. Do what?
Big cabins for miles.
Oh, okay. Maybe we want to get to Muskogee, we'll go sit down for a buffet somewhere or something. Like, I forget what's on my card.
As long as we secure a motel first.
Well, yeah.
And either check about our glasses now or in the morning, whichever.
Oh, yeah, we probably could, we may have time to do our glasses after we get to the motel. Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, today's Friday, isn't it? I don't know if they're even open on Saturday.
Oh, well, we need to hurry up then.
Then, yeah.
Do you need to call ahead or anything, Pam? We'll be there by 2:30, I think. I hope. Wig tried to exit, told them I need to get to Capitol for a meeting. Cop told him move on. Wow. Wow. Oh man. That's crazy. In fact, that trip to town was just about as fun as the trip to the dentist.
Yeah.
I wish I could try to put things on that I want to hear. Yeah. Beautiful Oklahoma. So glad to be back in this state.
Yeah, it gets prettier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially when we live.
I don't know. We are. I mean, maybe we just go and, back. I didn't expect to be back so early, to be honest. What do you think? You think we should,
well, let's just see how Pam works out.
Yeah, see what happens with that. Maybe we can have a nice sit-down meal and then go on to the house. I don't know. Of course, with it being cold. No, we're gonna go to Muskogee. Make sure to get your glasses and maybe eat at the very least. I was just debating on whether to spend the money on a motel or not, because I mean that is kind of silly. What?
There ain't no sense of spending money on a hotel when you can be home in an hour.
Right. Well, I mean, I say right, but at the same time, I got him to think about. So, I got everybody to think about, you know, as far as going in and being cold and uncomfortable and everything's such a disaster from being on the road for the past, 4 months. I mean, all we've done is just came in, threw stuff down, and walked back out. I mean, the place is such a disaster zone. It's pathetic. That's what's on my mind.
Well, I spent every bit of the money I had on my car, so I couldn't come with the best.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Well, let's see about Pam's classes. Let's eat and relax. Let's see what the weather's going to be like. And go from there.
Yeah, I know. Okay. What in the world road did this put me on? This didn't even put me on 6. What in the world? This put me on some back road. This didn't even put me on 69. Or wait a minute. It says it's going to turn into 69? I see what it did to me. Okay. That's weird. Well, okay. Well, we'll see a little bit of the countryside out this way then. I took a break, so I'm stuck listening to Beta Boys. I don't know that I've listened to that Beta Boys, Mrs. Pete. They didn't really seem to appeal. What little bit I seen of them out there on the at the Speedway, but that's just me judging on appearance. What are they like? Do they curse? Are they just kind of nasty and unfriendly, or are they actually, you know, what are they like? This is not America anymore. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, I hate turkey Smith now. Ted. Wizzy is back way. They do a lot of they do a lot of joking. Okay. Is it clean joking or is it unclean joking, or because I mean I like to joke, but try to get people to wave. Okay. Try to get people to wave. Alright. The demon and the GPS got them lost. It didn't get us lost. It just put us on a back country road, and that's okay. We only got 60 miles till we get to Muskogee, and I think this will actually turn into 69 there at Big Cabin. So it only put us on this for a couple of miles, if I'm correct. I think I've accidentally taken this way before. When I missed the turnpike exit. I haven't watched them much. He's clean, respectful. All right, thank you, Judy Edwards. And if I've seen your name in here before, it's been a while, so I want to welcome you to the channel, or welcome you back to the channel. Glad to have you there, Judy Edwards. Wife found ground beef for $2.39 a pound. She bought $30 worth of it. Just market. $39 a pound. Yeah, that's not bad. Of course, you're probably going to get back to the house to check on the cats too. Right?
Well, with God's 3 weeks, what's a few more hours, you know?
Yeah.
So don't let that be a consideration.
Okay.
The Lord's been dealing with me on that. You know? So that's one thing I gotta trust you about.
All right. Yeah, this brought us right out where I thought it was going to. That's good. That's real good. Because now I'm back on known territory. Yeah. Right there to the left is usually where we turn to get on the turnpike or to come off of the turnpike. Yeah, this here is Big Cabin. Matter of fact, this is where the People's Convoy stopped overnight, right here at this woodshed to the right. And this is where we joined up with them at. What are you sorry for?
I gave a great big yawn, and all I did was read 10 pages. Or you're the one that was driving.
That's what you're sorry about? I guess you should be sorry, woman.
Yes. Well, I guess I'm just I'm just making it equal. You started the yawning originally. I'm just keeping it going. So there's nothing to be sorry about. We're just tit for tat kind of thing.
Tat? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll show the trucks where you're again.
Yeah.
You kind of wish we could do it all over again, huh?
All right. I'll definitely never forget it. Never forget it.
Oh, just have to look forward, see what the Lord has next.
Yep, look forward, keep our eye on the prize.
Yeah. I knew in November there was definite things happening. I didn't know what, but I knew something was going to happen big.
Right.
It was more than one thing, too. One thing leads to another, so who knows what this will lead to.
Looks like Wizzy made it into a neighborhood. Huh. Interesting. He got in. WYSIWYG got into DC. Cool. Hope he don't find himself in trouble, but cool.
Yeah. Sounds like it's a real challenge if you've got flags on your car to get anywhere.
Yeah.
Or to get anywhere, period.
He might have took his flags off the car.
I don't know. That's something I'd have to do with the Lord individually. He'd have to specifically exhort me to do, you know? I don't know if I'd do that.
The convoy finally made it to the Capitol? Huh? Like they found an exit that... how much of the convoy made it to the Capitol? Or are you just talking about the Beltway? Are they like actually there at the Capitol in front of the Capitol?
White House?
What Rob Fox says the convoy finally made it to the Capitol. Unless he's referring to WYSIWYG as being the convoy.
Yeah, the Lone Ranger who made it to maybe the Pentagon or the White House or something.
Yeah. Yes, they are driving downtown. How many are driving downtown? Can you tell? Is it just one, a few, a bunch, hundreds, maybe dozens? WYSIWYG is going back on highway. I don't get it. I don't know. That's odd.
Yeah. Maybe it's going to lead some more in. I don't know.
watching Ripley 33 Gaming. He says he's watching Ripley 33 Gaming. Maybe you can put that on and let's see what it looks like. He's in Convoy live streaming. Wow. Thank you so much, Rob Fox, for telling us that. Matter of fact, I wonder if I can put it on here since I don't really have to have the GPS anymore. Let's see here. Ripta 33 Gaming. Live, right there. Cool. Gaming. I got it. So as I can skip the ads.
All I saw was a question. I'd say pull for it, but I didn't see the other one. Hang on.
I got it.
Gotta give love to WYSIWYG. He's such an awesome patriot to have on board. He's definitely a go-getter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, look at them all. Bubble tea, ice cream, souvenirs.
And they're honking.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
I don't see any of the convoy with them.
Well, I heard them honking, but that doesn't mean they're not.
Right. Yeah, I mean, unless we back it up a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
No, you probably can. And even so, it's not on the food trucks either.
I think it's just the driver where the video of this is being shot at that's honking. That's all it sounds like to me. Yeah, I don't see WYSIWYG is in a tunnel. I don't see any other convoyers in here in this video.
The convoy's kind of all scattered a little bit, I believe. We're on that circling DC.
I mean, these people obviously made it into DC. So, I mean, sounds like at least a few people made it in.
Yeah.
They got 8% on the speaker, they were hand, but it was thumbs up.
Of course, DC probably seems like a ghost town right now, given nobody can get in. It's like a fight to get in.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we've seen a couple.
and I'm not really seeing anybody out walking. I mean, there's quite a bit of traffic in DC, it looks like.
That's the best way that I can describe it. I really can't. I don't know if the video does it justice.
I don't see any convoy near Capitol. I'm watching Fry TV.
I guess y'all can.
Yeah, I'm watching that Ripped at 33 here, and I don't see any of it. I don't see him by the Capitol. Had lunch and back for a bit. Wow, if I leave, wife probably hollering for something. LOL. Gotcha, Dan. Alright, anyway, I gotta X that out because yeah. I'm watching the same thing you're watching, and I don't see anybody in that other than Rip. I mean, I don't know what you're seeing there, but I'm not seeing anything.
Is that so?
Anyway.
He's on the other ridge waiting at it.
Now, last I'd seen when I closed out, there was a gray van or a gray car in front of him. But that was when I closed out. Okay, so Rip is saying he does have one behind him that's staying right on his tail, so that's good.
This was 10 minutes ago.
I'd be right back. Wish I would have moved to Oklahoma after leaving the Army. Not real fond of Indiana.
They have that bus is with them. Oh, wow.
Looks beautiful. Well kept building with all the glass windows of glory flying on top. You're seeing stuff I ain't even seeing. I guess I'm too used to this area.
Oh. I don't know if if they were talking about what's on the YouTube or what was on your live feed.
I think he was talking about here. Yeah. Are you about home now, Outlaw? Yeah, we're 48 miles from Muskogee, probably another 30 or 40 from home. We're debating on whether we're going to get a motel in Muskogee or not. I don't think we're going to make that decision until after we get Pam to the eyeglass place and possibly grab some lunch. We'll see what happens. DC, sorry, y'all, DC. Sorry, y'all, DC. Okay. Yeah.
He's glad to be back home, I guess.
Are you recognizing the area too?
Looks like he's looking this way mostly.
Sounds like a plan. Yep. Watching DC feed. Sorry, Pastor. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So he was referring to the DC feed.
Oh, okay.
Cross on the prairie. Reliable. All welcome. August 27th through the 29th. Huh. That's our ways out. Hello, Hoosier. They call Indiana Peeps Hoosiers. I kind of figured that's what that was.
Yeah. Every state has their own
Right.
motto or things.
Mom, come on now. You're going to make me start yawning.
I know Tennessee's the volunteer state, but Now I'm trying to think on Kentucky if it's just all the Commonwealth of Kentucky or if there's something else. Bluegrass state, that's what it is. Yeah. Bluegrass state.
Isn't that Tennessee? Or
Tennessee is the volunteer state. Kentucky is the bluegrass state, but also the state of the Commonwealth of Kentucky is actually what it is.
gotcha.
I'd prefer to be called the Commonwealth.
Laugh out loud, yeah, just telling Outlaw wish I would have settled up a long time. Is anyone other than WYSIWYG gotten into DC? Yeah, it says Oklahoma is dangerous. Okay. I suppose it's dangerous if you intend on coming to the rural parts and stealing from us. Trying to harm our families or something. I suppose it'd be dangerous. But he says Bigfoot lives there.
Okay, just where she's supposed to live. I've lived all parts of Oklahoma, and I never met it.
Right.
Same with you, probably.
That dude's being funny, Mom.
I know.
Okay.
So am I.
Mr. Outlaw Jr. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Mister. Hey, mister. Son. Hey, son. Yo. You ignoring me?
Now we're watching that. Whatever cartoon it is.
Sonny boy. I'm feeling all kinds of love around here. Always blurry pictures of Sasquatch.
Wow. That's what it reminds me of. In that shows where they're looking at Bigfoot, they call Bigfoot or something like a Bigfoot is a Sasquatch. Why that sounds so familiar.
Seriously, I get nervous. They have bad ice storm there along with wicked tornado. Yeah. They have
all the ice. And Tulsa would all have all the hail. Well, maybe it is following me. Got to think of it. But I've seen tornadoes in Illinois. That's the closest I come to tornadoes was Illinois.
Yeah.
But I've seen one in Oklahoma too.
But we're blessed where we live here in Oklahoma. We're kind of down in a valley between a couple of hills, and so the tornadoes seem to just pass right over us. They never seem to get us.
And we're by a lake.
Yeah, we're pretty safe, kind of where we're at. A lot of Bigfoot, some hoaxers on YouTube. Funny to watch, though.
Yeah.
Prior city limits. Ain't no good, Ma.
At the same time.
Feel so lonely. I went from having a couple hundred viewers to 10 or 11 viewers.
And from following hundreds of people to know what.
Ohio Grassman. Huh. We love those 10 or 11 people, though.
Yeah.
But no, in all seriousness, I'm glad they're watching the People's Convoy because everybody needs. Or the swamp. APE. I don't know. Might be misspelling. I don't know.